it's just hot in the middle of the
Yeah,
night, and you're
yeah,
like a sizable distance away from the fire.
it's just hot. I don't know. Don't worry about it. I'm fine. I'm fine.
It's kind of my job to worry about it though. If you're sick, you're supposed to tell me, remember?
Correct, right. So I haven't said anything. I'm fine. Uh,
I
should we go
uh,
to bed soon? He's getting
yeah,
pretty
but
hard.
I'll tell you what. Tell you what, right?
Mhm.
I will go ahead. I'll go ahead and I'll give you a little spell, and then we'll see if it clears up in the morning.
Yeah, go ahead. And
Awesome.
he would stand up, and his face would be kind of twitchy because he's
Yeah.
sweaty.
Can I do
My, what
a little
what long
medicine?
claws you have, Zaren.
What long
What
teeth?
big teeth.
Can I do a
Look
little
how
medicine to
tall you are.
look him over and see
Absolutely.
yeah, just
You
a
don't
quick
even need to roll. Jesus Christ. Yeah, something is wrong with him. He's gained like 10 pounds of muscle. Zaren is a big guy. He's huge now. He's like 3 or 4 inches taller than he was. His fur is longer. No wonder he's hot.
one.
It looks like he's been carbo loading for weeks.
I I hmm. I feel like she wouldn't really know what to say because he doesn't
I
look sick. He looks different, you know?
With the 29, I think your expertise, especially with your this specific nation's histories regarding lycanthropy, uh, 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 it being the birthplace of it, you would probably be like, "Do you need to tell me something? Is the full moon gonna affect you? We haven't had one of those with you before."
Right.
Especially with a 19 plus 10, yeah,
Yeah, she's
you're
probably
all
just
but sure that this is what's happening.
yeah, running her hands across things, touching touching the fur and be like, this is strange. Are you maybe experiencing a little bit of a altered state of mind, a heightened aggression, that sort of thing?
You're talking too much. Just do whatever. And he twitches, and he's like rubbing his arm, and he's just like, uh.
I mean,
Zaren,
do I know if I can help this round?
you both become aware in this moment that the sun is fully set.
Yeah, I think he's like, hurry up! I want to go to bed. Come on, hurry!
I think there's a little bit more of a snarl with that than you
Yeah,
are giving it.
come on! There.
Okay, okay.
Beautiful.
Easy, easy, easy. Think about what I can do to fix this. I think she would try a restoration. This probably sounds like a grader to me, but to at least attempt, but not even sure if it would work.
Okay, so you do that.
You can attempt anything.
Yeah, she'll probably go for it. See if she can maybe do something, lessen the
You have the
maybe
diamond
halt
dust.
things. I should, yeah, because we've gotten several million diamonds before.
Okay, mark it off on your sheet then. If you have to powder a diamond to do this, that is that you're like you pull out some precious gems and be very quickly trying to grind them up for this
Yeah.
as Zaren is getting
Yeah, I
bigger
guess.
before you. And as you reach out and touch Zaren to cast this spell, you make eye contact with him. And he looks at you like he doesn't know who you are. His eyes are big and reflective of the moonlight that is beginning to crest over the trees. And you are thrown backwards with a heave as Ziren transforms fully into a werewolf.
Oh fuck. Uh,
Yeah, a loud and furious howl at the sky, and then a snarl and the tearing of fabric as Zeren, or what was once Zeren, vanishes into the night, tearing a hole in the side of your shared tent.
no. God.
And he is fast. Far quicker than Zeren, who is already faster on foot than you were. What do you do?
He just sprinted off, or is he still like?
Yeah,
He sprinted off.
he is
He,
gone.
yeah, he's gone.
I'd probably just leave everything behind and see if I can start following. At least probably leaves tracks. You know, big hulking
Oh, sure,
werewolf thing.
absolutely.
Yeah, I'd probably
Uh,
just follow the tracks a little.
okay. You give chase, and it very quickly becomes clear that wherever he is going to outpace you by a significant amount. It
Yeah.
may take you all night to catch up with him. Is that our? Do you continue despite that?
Uh, do I? I mean, I would know that this is gonna stop come the morning.
You can guess, yes, with everything that you just learned from the effect that your magic had on him to the medicine check that you were performing just before he transformed to his reaction and his actions the past couple days. You know that if it is going to stop, it'll stop when the moon's no longer in the sky.
So then, yeah, she would stop, probably thinking there's. It'll one be hard to catch him, and even if I caught him, I'd be too tired to fight him. It's just see what happens in the morning. Follow behind after the sun comes up.
Okay. All right. Zaren, let's talk about
Mhm.
you.
Yeah.
It's a lot like dreaming. It's a lot like dental surgery. It's hard to remember things after they've happened, but in the moment they seem very relevant and very important. Everything is for you, and it's so overstimulating. All of your senses are driven to 9,000. And the
Yeah.
night seems to pass in a blur of scents and flavors and sounds. Do you imagine that anything sticks with you?
I guess like during the transformation,
Yes.
other than just like fear, hmm, maybe the urge to like ravage something, to just absolutely destroy something, maybe like
Uh,
mm,
I think
yeah.
you find what you're looking for. It's probably not till the morning, till after the moon has disappeared and the sun has risen, that you wake up in your own skin, as it were. There's still that same coal, that anger that you've had recently burning in your chest, but it's burned down slightly as if it's spent itself. As you look around, you're covered in straw or hay, and you can see a large hole in the side of the barn where you clearly smashed through the wall, possibly while you were mid transformation back to your humanoid form. Get up, stumble around, get your bearings, and step out of the hole in the wall, wearing the remnants of your ripped clothing. And you see the remnants of a partially wrecked village.
Oh shit. Mm.
There are the remnants of what looks like a building that caught fire sometime in the night. Several more that have smashed facades or broken in doors and windows on the front. And probably the most haunting is one of the smashed in doors has a bright red stain, now dry in the dirt outside of the home. And aside from the few chickens and pigs from the barn that you just extricated yourself from, it is quiet. Don't see another living soul.
I think
And in this moment, you can't help but blame yourself.
yeah. I think the whole cliche he would look down on his hands, see like there's like maybe blood or dirt, whatever things, and he's like, "Oh no." And he's just like tearing up, and he doesn't know what to do. He's like wants to go in to see if he can help, but he's done more harm. He doesn't know where Adelante is, and he's just like very conflicted. Um, he would probably end up walking in a random direction to step away from this. I think he would be panicking actually. Still, a lot of conflicting feelings. Still angry, confused, lost. But he wants to like clean himself. He wants to get rid of like what he did, but he can't. Yeah, I think he would probably try to walk back to where he came from like the trail to go find Adelante.
Okay. You strike out in a random direction as all of these thoughts are whirling through your head. You do stumble through, more by luck than anything else, a shallow stream, and you can wash some of the crusted dirt and grime, blood off of yourself. And you resolve yourself to try and find the road to find Adelante. That's probably the only thing that sends you staggering forward.
Yeah.
It's probably not till midday that you hear her calling for you. Adelante, at some point in the night, the trail went from completely obvious to nothing, as if the animal inside went into, it felt the need to hide itself. With no other recourse, you were forced back to the road and have been walking along it, calling out for Zren and attempting to spot any sign of him that you can. Zren, what's your reaction to hearing Adelante's voice?
I think he would be hanging his head. He wouldn't be looking down. He would just be walking towards her, and his tail would be like completely like down, ears like down, crying. Something funny, Stark?
Sorry.
Like I'm
I love
laughing.
it.
Look at the dog boy, he's going through trauma.
Funny as shit.
Sorry, I'm laughing at this deed has a wish.
Everybody mock Stark. Everybody take a
No, I'm
moment.
sorry. I forgot it wasn't muted.
You're so
I
fine.
was
You're
like,
so valid.
damn.
Yeah, Adelante, you see Zeren. He looks like he got wet and then his fur dried wrong. He's still maybe a little bigger than he should be, but not the Titanic size he was last night.
Right, not fully like
Mm-mm.
wolfed out.
Wolfed
And
out.
though his eyes are red, you can tell that it is from crying, not bestial rage.
Um. Hey. I took me a long time to catch up to you. Sorry, I would have ran after you if I thought I could actually catch you. But are you okay? Do you,
No, I'm not okay. And then he's just crying, been crying. Uh, he he would show like his hands. Maybe there's like cuts, and maybe he didn't wash that well, so there's like still kind of like grime and stuff on him. And he's like I don't know what happened. I I think I hurt people.
well, what do you mean? Hurt people?
Uh,
Where?
he would like turn around, um, and point in a direction there, but he would point, and he's just like, I I I woke up. I was in this barn, and I smashed it, and then when I went out, this village, this small little village, it's been partially destroyed. There's blood on the door,
Okay,
and I woke up with
okay,
blood in my hands.
okay. Did you check inside after
No,
that happened?
no, I don't know what to do.
Well, shit. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to go back. If there's people that I can save, I will.
Mm,
You
mm,
can wait for me, and I'll come back. Okay? Or
mm.
you can go around if you don't want to go back in. But I have to check. Okay.
He would just put his hands on his face and cry some more. He'd dig his like fingernails into like his face, his like head, and he's just like, I needed the medallion. No,
I'm sorry. I know, but we'll fix this. We'll fix this. We need to go, okay? I need to check to see if anyone's there.
he would just nod and follow behind you.
Yeah, definitely a hurried pace if I'm not just fully running in the direction.
You would have seen the like route off the path, maybe a mile or two back. Turn and just start running. You eventually make it there. Zren, I'll leave it to you. Do you think everybody was able to run and make it out, or
Yeah, he didn't kill anyone. I think if anything, Adelante would find someone injured. Um, not I think injured enough where like they're not dead, but they couldn't they couldn't like get themselves
they were
to
left
run
for
away.
dead by everybody else?
Yeah, essentially. It's just the house that he broke in and he clawed um clawed them
Maybe through a
and
wall, and they got partially covered in a collapse.
yeah. And maybe like it fell and crushed their like leg and
Hmm.
yeah, they're not able to move. But other than that, that's probably the most damage he did to anyone,
Hmm.
and the village just got wrecked. Uh, like
Yeah.
half of it.
I think she breaks into that place like screaming. Just anybody, come on. There's got to be at least one of you. Hello? She's like, I can help you. I'm a doctor. Anyone.
Yeah, you hear cries for help and make your way into the building. You are especially if yeah, I mean they are trapped under some rubble and deeply injured, and in shock, but they're not dead yet. They will bleed out if you don't help them right now, though.
Yeah, just whatever they're covered in, just fucking lift it off them if I can.
Yeet. Yeah, you're strong enough. You're a hero of the people.
I very tough, yes. Yeah, just pull them out if I can get them sort of into a better environment, sort of lay them down, assess them for whatever it might be.
You tell me.
Yeah, and I would imagine there's obviously damage to the legs if they were covered by something. Probably a lot of scratches, claw marks, that sort of.
Mm.
Probably just as much as she probably doesn't want to. What can you tell me what happened? Do you remember anything?
Giant monster came through. People were. We heard from a scout. There's a monster coming, so we were already evacuating, and was a little slow. It came right through, and he'll point to like a wall that doesn't exist anymore. Swatted me so hard, gestures to a claw mark that goes across their arm and chest. Through that other wall, points at where all the houses collapsed down in. You realize that they probably have, uh, 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 though you've already been pumping magical healing into them, you realize that they would be would probably not be able to walk ever again if you didn't heal them the way you just
Yeah,
did.
gee, correct. Okay, well,
It's a
he'll
giant white wolf on two legs.
werewolf then, lichen, that sort of thing. Um, can't say that's common around these parts. Just you should be able to stand now. Go go and find wherever the rest of your people are. Be safe.
I will. They'll fish out what looks like a emergency travel bag from the rubble that also bears the same slash mark. Uh, take a few moments fixing the one strap that was destroyed and beat feet out of the village. Zoran, I imagine you probably didn't come in. You probably couldn't face it.
Yeah, he's like in the forest, just
Yep.
guilt. Yep.
Guilt. Okay. You two reconvene, and out of an abundance of caution, travel into the night and a bit further to get as far away from this village as you can before setting up another camp.
Definitely as much as possible, even into the night if I have to, even when it
Mm,
gets a little bit dark. Yeah.
yeah, absolutely. All right. Are there any other scenes that the two of you would like to have before you would arrive at Mardania?
Well, we walk,
Uh,
and if it's up to me, we walk.
I think it's just quiet. Probably.
Lot of silence of Adelante being like, "Why didn't you tell me?" and you being like, "I couldn't," and then it just lapses back into silence.
Yeah,
It's
essentially.
like, did I hope I didn't hurt anybody? And you're like, no, you did. That one guy just got thrown through a wall, and you go, that's worse. Oh God, and then silence again.
Yeah, the damage he caught. I think he might have left money. Oh, what
The
would he
big
do?
bag of money in the middle of
Yeah,
the building.
Yeah, and they
Yeah.
would think
Okay.
it was from. They would think it was from me anyway.
Let me
Okay.
subtract my monies.
What is the general vibe between the two of you when you arrive in Mardania 3 days later?
I think Zarin is definitely only speaking if he has a question, or he's not very
Speaking when
chatty.
spoken to, or when
Yeah,
he has something
like if
specific he
they
needs to know.
pretty much. I think if anyone talks to him at the city, he would just be very short and just kind of hide behind Adelante.
Mm, mm. Okay. You have arrived in Mardania. It's been 4 days.
Not bad. Made pretty good time considering.
Yeah, traveling through the night that one night helped. It's definitely tense between the two of you. Yeah.
Yeah, I think she's like sort of maintaining the brave face. Like she doesn't want to like scare him, you know?
Mm. I know your intention was to come to Mardania to research certain things. We could begin resolving that now. Do you think that this event with Zeren changes at all what you're going to be researching?
Yeah, definitely, yeah, because it's, it's a problem.
Okay.
Probably want to get the problem at least somewhat under control. So probably that curse, if there's any history of it at all around here, and just lycanthropy in general is what she would research.
Okay. Well, you have 6 days. If you're going to research that, you can roll me history or arcana or religion, actually, because special relevance to you get a fucking racial bonus by being from the split continent to knowing about lycanthropy.
Fucking sick. Okay. Do we just?
Yeah,
Yeah, I guess
we can go
huh.
day by day and question by question if you want.
Yeah, we can do day by day. I like day by
Okay.
day.
Okay. You arrive. Day 1. You make your way into Mardania. You demand access to the libraries of the capital, and though it takes some hours of badgering and bureaucracy, they cannot turn down Adelante Briar, the seer of Ashur.
I'm pulling rank on them. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Roll, then my roll 20 gets fucked. They update this and it comes with a whole new set of problems. I love that.
We all.
All right. I'm just gonna roll. I think
With
probably. Yeah. Go.
Yeah, 28 is definitely a success. You can ask me any one question about lycanthropy, or I can. Yeah.
Give me a. I guess for the first day, she's looking more generally at the subject of it.
Lycanthropes were first created during the War of the Gods. Specifically, Ashur gifted wolves with increased strength, speed, and mental ability to help defend his people against the initial attack of the forces of Karak, because they had not been trained to defend themselves, as well as the denizens of the East. From there, eventually the bloodlines developed and became more and more pure, and the curse spread itself across the entirety of the world. But because of that, lycanthropy in this world is not a curse that can be cured with just a remove curse. It is a godly thing. It affects the very nature of the soul of the creature that it is rested upon.
Fuck.
It would take a god's work to undo it. They would have to directly intervene.
Okay. Yeah, so automatically that rings the divine intervention bell in her head, but probably let's look into it more, unless, never know if it explodes him right where he's standing if it works. So
Okay.
Yeah, that'll be all for this day of questioning then.
All right. Day 6. You awaken. You hit the books.
Uh, I'm glad these are
Okay.
going well. Next question, probably just there's already no way short of like divine intervention to get
To
rid of it fully.
100% permanently
Yeah.
cure him without any side effects. That is the best way.
Yeah, I think she'll look for like an alternative to suppress it. That medallion that Urena had was something. So if there's any sort of thing
Yeah.
similar that she can find.
Sure. With a 22, you know that powerful artifacts do exist that can give control. Similarly, a lot of these artifacts date back to a very long time ago when these creatures were first making themselves known to the world, where and as each continent basically became inhabited with them, each different nation tried to come up with its own answer. Faerun and the Galar Stub were both went into the efforts of trying to control it with magic or artifacts like the amulet that Zeren once had, whereas the Lifeless Yonder actually developed methods of direct control over it, and even have orders that deliberately infect themselves and their followers as a way of gaining strength. You've heard of blood hunters before.
Right. Most famously, anyway.
Mm. In terms of locating a specific amulet, the histories here don't have a specific like treasure trove that they could point you to, but you would see referenced again and again lycanthrope blood being used to cure to like inoculate oneself against the disease, similar to like anti-venom for snake poison.
Right. You use some of whatever the problem is to help get better at
To
fighting.
cure yourself, yes. So that could be something worth investigating if you were able to get your hands on blood of the lycanthrope, which is in itself an antidote if properly processed. But
Okay.
that is going to be day 6.
Okay. Another day of books.
Nice.
Let's see. How is it going to like? Is there a chance he gets stuck in that transformed state forever? I guess.
If he gives himself over to it, it could become more permanent, meaning the transformation lasts for days or weeks at a time, and could even be eventually summoned by him himself. Yes.
Awesome.
Yeah, it is awesome, right? Super cool.
Not exactly, but yes and no. Okay. Is there some like studies of like medical studies, sort of like physically how anatomy changes and things like that?
Sure. Yeah. With a 29, you could study how muscle growth and things change. If you are like a weak-bodied person, it will bring you up to like a minimum baseline that Zeren already seems to meet.
Man, this is gonna turn you into a Chad, but it also means you kill people.
Mm.
My poor boy.
Well, yeah, like if you didn't already have 16 strength, you would gain that, for example, at this point.
Mm.
Okay, that's day 7.
7. 8. I'm loving it.
3. Okay. Still more lycanthrope
Uh,
questions, or
No. I feel like I know what I need to know, I guess.
Mm,
The stuff that I learned at the Hold Strong, how they, like, already know about the whole Carthulos being led into this reality thing. Or, like, let in, I mean, instead of led.
Yeah.
Do they have, like, any sort of record of that that's maybe differing in any way?
the
Like an
teachings
account of the
Ashur.
same story. Yeah, basically, that version of it.
Yes. Actually, you rolled a 23 on this one.
Yeah.
Carthulos was not only let in, according to the accounts of Ashur, he fled here to avoid a conflict in the world that he himself created. A war unending between his creations.
That's not great. Might mean they
You
find a way in
also-
here too.
You also find reference for the first time to the domain of the god Carthulos. Carthulos was the god of creativity, of ambition.
Oh, god damn it. Okay. I guess it stands to reason that the god of ambition would do some kind of sus shit in the name of said ambition. Okay. That story about how the War of the Gods started, further, like, apart from the whole, like, all the civilians being in the,
Temple
temple
of the
that was
Flesh.
destroyed. Yeah. I guess, is there any other sort of incidents that might have been similar to that one with other gods, or is it just like, did Ashur only have problems with Karak, or is there like
Give me a religion.
Yeah.
Real good.
Ooh, not so good on that
You
one.
can't find anything that references that.
Okay.
You do find out that the other gods do seem to have names, proper names as well.
Really?
Hmm.
Interesting.
You have
Well-
one left. Consider carefully.
Oh, we rolled decent. Okay.
Same question, or
Give me. So that sort of battle was instigated by war, right? Is this a collection of only the teachings of Ashur around here, or is there like some stuff that's not exactly one note?
almost all of it is collected by followers of Ashur because they are essentially the basis for this. Is like a religious monarchy, right?
Mhm.
Is the government of the split. So when Mardania is in power, it's the king or queen of Mardania, propped up by the Church of Ashur, who act as like the officials and other like government and occupy all the other government positions. So while there are other things, they are fewer and farther between, especially because of how xenophobic the split itself is to outsiders.
So yeah. I guess I would look for information about like Ashur's like sort of relationship towards war, considering Sheik's kind of instigated a war. Being fitting with her name. there's got to be some like relationship there, or at least maybe in history. That is.
It's hard to piece together and takes quite a bit of time. But you get the sense that both Ashur and Karak were far more happy with the world under Celestia than War was. Specifically because both Karak and Ashur had a relationship with Celestia that was envied by the other three gods.
Oh fuck.
Balance came to the split physically in a way that she did not any other place in the world. The split was where she first began populating the world with her elven creations. And when she gifted it to the twins, it became even more sacred. And so for her to eventually choose Ashur over Karak was another betrayal of the brother gods.
Man, or they're all just mad at mom for not loving them. Alright. That satisfies me
going-
for now, yeah.
We had talked about you trying to cast Commune every day.
Yeah.
Is that still something you wanted to have be in canon?
Yeah, but not as many times, like I said.
Okay. Then while you figure out what questions you're gonna ask,
Mhm.
let
just
let
DM.
me see. Yeah, we'll do them, unless you
Yeah.
just want me to answer them in your DMs secretly.
We can do it that way because it saves time. So I'll
Okay.
do it that way.
All right, Zeren, you and I talked about a scene in the city. You purchasing a weapon.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me about that scene.
He would probably go for another one-hit axe. Trying to remember what we talked about.
You've got a pretty dangly thing to put on your jewelry. We talked about
yeah.
Zeren getting very upset at some people in the market and having a bit of a fit.
Yeah,
If that's something you want to describe in abstract, you can. If it's not something you feel strongly about, we don't have to include it.
Yeah, no, we could just do abstract. I think by now he's not as like he still feels really bad over like what he did, but he's trying to move past it because there's other things to worry about as well. And when he goes to the market to get the weapon, it's like priced for like a normal weapon way too much, and Zeren would essentially get mad. And he's like, "You're just charging me extra because I'm not a human." And like Zeren just starts to kind of like get angry. Like maybe he would just kind of visibly, maybe he would like bare his fangs or dig his nails to like on like the counter because he's really upset. And he's just like, "Just give it to me at normal price, yada yada," trying to like intimidate him, but unintentionally. Yeah.
It definitely works.
Yeah.
And then you look around and you see that there are a lot of eyes on you, most of them unfriendly.
Yeah, I think he would be like, "Stop looking at me," and just barking at them like, "Fuck off." And then he would just get his weapon and find like a nice little place to go take out the earring that Malia gave him. Digs it out of his pocket, and he finds like a nice little area to just hang it on, and he puts it on, and he's like, he like talks to the weapon. He's like, "Are you there? I did it." Yeah. That's it.
Yeah. What you said? What was the weapon that you're gonna buy?
It's just like an axe. You said it. I was told that it was supposed to be like a normal, regular, like axe, like one-handed axe.
Yeah. I mean, a battle axe can be one or two-handed.
Uh.
Does that work?
Yeah, that's fine. Whatever. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Which one did your Urena take? Shatterspike or Bone Counter?
She took Shatterspike.
Okay, I'm gonna remove that from your sheet and add your battle axe. Okay, this, and I'll give it a name and stuff so you can see it.
Mm. Oh, there it is. Thank you.
Boom, 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 and you have a one and a two-handed version, and it's got that, and it does that. Alrighty. That happens to you. As you attach the earring to the battle axe, you immediately feel a flicker pass up and down it, and the hair on the arm that you're holding it in stands on end, and actually, at a few places, begins to smoke a little bit as you realize there is electricity coursing through this weapon.
Oh. Hmm. Yeah, I think he would admire the weapon and smile. Smile at that, because he'll be like, "Yeah, I'm gonna do good with this."
Hell to
And
the yeah.
yeah, I think I think at this point he starts to think about, I want to use this. Like, I want to get in a fight. And he starts to slowly, passively forget about what he did. He starts to feel better and almost doesn't care towards the end of the day. He just stops thinking about it.
Yeah, you get into a fight and you win, and it was easy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fuck
Yeah.
yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. So you occupy yourself by getting into trouble during the day while Adelante is busy studying and doesn't have time to hang out. You go out, you buy a new weapon, you try it out a couple times, and you enter your bad boy era. I'm very proud.
I just imagine, we don't like your kind. Just fight him.
Oh dear. I'll kill you.
Oh lord.
Yeah.
Yeah. Adelante, definitely by the last day you start to notice that Zoran is a little surlier than usual.
Yeah. A little bit more aggressive.
All right. Let's talk about, unless there are any other scenes that you two want to do in Mardania.
I'm good. I'm just writing question.
Yeah, no, I'm
Already?
good too.
All right, then let us cut over to the Acrella Crescent to the north of us. Mage, Malia, Rowan. Or I guess I should
Hello.
be calling you Ashen now. I'll update the map token to say Ashen as well.
Don't. Not yet.
But I already typed it. All I have to do is hit save.
Not yet.
Oh, yeah. You do not know it yet, but you have 10 days with which to fill.
Study session.
Hell yeah.
I don't
You
know if
wanna-
Molly has anything.
I thought we decided that Molly is gonna be sent away.
Yeah.
Briefly.
Malia, being the one that's feels a little bit safer to travel, since they're not actively providing food and water for the entire area, offered to be a not sus person to make their way to Moose to Close and pick up some supplies that they're not able to make or find for themselves in Breel. And you mentioned you wanted to get like some toys for some of the kids, including your brother and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. We can absolutely that can happen the first day. It'll be a bit of a trek to get there, just over a day's journey. Call it a day and a half there, a day and a half back, 4 days total.
Okay.
If you stay one night while you're there.
Mm-hmm.
Are there any scenes that you would like to do on this journey? You want to do you want a goodbye scene? Do you want a welcome back scene? Do you want a scene in the city? Doing any of these? Gubbins
Doesn't have to be in detail or anything. Should it be
as abstract or
downstairs?
whatever you would like. Yes, we do have something to do downstairs. I just want to see if there's a yes. Let's do that now then. Be right back, y'all.
Okay.
Not sus at all.
Okay.
Aha! Hee hee ho ho.
I can't wait for them to come back just to say, yeah, I cast Scribe.
I cast
Right.
Wish.
Oh my god, my
I don't have
fucking
Wish
leg.
anymore.
No, I mean me. I wish Mage was here. What?
What? What?
I was losing my shit. Jake was like, your steed has a wish.
You know,
Yeah.
it's true. It's a self spell. It
It's,
applies to your
it's true.
teeth. But he would have to
Oh,
be mounted
don't
if
mind-
when he
don't.
casts it.
Don't remind Nate. That's my trump card. I'm keeping it in my back pocket.
Nay,
Quick,
Winnie,
make sure-
nay.
Make sure that horse doesn't get hurt. It's more valuable than you would ever know.
You do know that horse is gone, right? That shit was not fitting on our like 5-person sailboat.
So the
Damn.
steed is with your steed.
Oh, my steed probably would have been unsummoned. I'm not leaving that man on this fucking random continent to do what he pleases.
You would fucking kill people, man.
I
Sees this
legitimately
little child rolls
thought
up like a pit
I
bull.
was like, should I just kill Major Steed? Like, it's just gonna sit here for the rest of time. Should I just kill it?
Murder it.
Do Pegasi ever get tired?
Yeah.
Technically, your fine steed is like a spirit. I don't think it needs to rest unless it's injured.
Maybe a spirit. I'm pretty sure though, like exhaustion still applies to it.
I've no idea.
Can't even tell you that.
Mm. Go to ask your fucking fine steed, like, oh, what do you want for a treat? Since you can actually have, like, normal food again. The blood of the innocent. What? No, bring me the
Huh?
heart of a child.
What?
What the fuck?
The trial travels with the woman. and my master.
I'm from the
Bring me
Traveler.
his soul. How do you even know about that?
I'm
I
from
know
the-
all.
I'm from the god of harvests. What's that? Harvest blood. Oh!
Oh, there's a demon inhabiting that horse. The horse is actually the thousand-faced beast. God, imagine how fucking horrifying that would be. One of us just like tears our face back, and we've been the demon the whole time.
You've been a horse the whole time.
Why the long face?
The evil
Horse
unicorn.
noise. You fool. It's been me the whole time.
It's been.
It was me. It was me, mage.
It's a
I'm...
She had all seizures. She was just communing with a dark god when she got news.
Oh no.
They've been possessing her each time.
I jerked you off at the speed of light,
Right,
so you
bro.
thought you nutted at just a woman's touch.
What
The
fuck?
first time,
Oh,
the
wiggle
first
time.
at the first time Mage gets a dick. That's what's gonna happen.
So after the 6th day, that's when everyone gets like reunited.
After
Or
the
is it 10
10th day.
days. Oh, okay. For
Yeah.
some reason it was 6. Okay. Cool.
Oh, yeah.
Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
Oh, the fucking picture I sent.
The cat
That's what-
phase.
That's what I like immediately thought. Get away from me. Leave me alone.
Leave me alone. Ah. Ah.
Yeah.
That's surrendering his transformation.
That's
Leave me
surrender.
alone. You should totally just do that. You should totally just reference that line. Just say it. Leave me alone. Kira!
Anytime he transforms, I'm just gonna slap this down.
Make a picture. Draw like werewolf Zeren, and then just make a picture. Just like edit it in.
I could.
Yeah.
I was literally gonna draw tonight, maybe sketch out how he would look like. The like little subtle changes
Yeah.
that he would have. Also, you need to tell me how Adelante is gonna change if she
Her new
is.
look. Oh shit.
Will Atlante turn into a dog as well?
Oh, how big that dump
Yeah,
truck
totally.
go?
She's having my puppies.
Oh! Next
Yeah.
level.
The scene from Mushoku Tensei where she used the secret technique. Give me
Oh,
your
that-
puppies.
What the hell?
What the hell?
What the hell?
the-
What the hell?
You know, the gang we hang out with would fucking laugh at that and love that.
Yeah, they fucking. That's the worst part about it.
Is it the worst? Or is it exactly what you're looking for?
Somebody just said, "What the fuck" in the chat.
I'm sorry, I'm unhinged.
Nah, don't worry about it.
I'm
Keep
a little
going.
stupid.
That's just Duke.
Was it Luke? Yeah, and fucking
Oh yeah, they were here earlier.
Luke's heard
Oh.
worse.
Listen, Luke
Yeah.
just wishes he was here for that.
Damn, I can't believe you cucked me like that, Adelante.
Right?
Fuck you? What do you mean? What I do?
It was like,
Oh, I'm not
by
learning
the
the god
way, there
name.
are names for all the other gods.
You gotta
and-
figure it out yourself, a little
And
bitch.
you were like, the second last question you asked was like, yeah, what was Woe's role in this? And then you failed, and I'm like, okay, ask it again. And you're like, never mind.
Ask it again. I was like,
And I was
nah.
like, you son of a bitch.
Oh shoot, I think Nick.
Nah. It's better if it stays a mystery forever.
I need the name.
You need the name.
You know what game I might get?
What?
He doesn't know the mother's
No
name.
way.
I'm
No
gonna get
way.
the Sea Pirates or
That's
Pirate
so
D.
cool.
Sea of Thieves.
Sea of Thieves.
You know, I uninstalled Sea of Thieves because it's a big game and nobody was playing with me.
I tried to
What?
play it.
I'm bored. You know what? I'm gonna gift you a game, and we're gonna play it together.
I'm
And I
gonna
hope
buy
it's
a
a
game.
small game.
For you, Gordon. And I'm never
What
gonna
game
play
is
with
it
you.
about?
I don't
Didn't
know.
you just say you're poor?
Sea
Well,
of Thieves is
I'm
actually
working now.
$1.
I'm working now.
so-
I'm good. I'm good. I'm good.
About was
Walking Goyle.
I'm all working girl now.
Ah.
Yeah. So I will get me, you, Stark, and Lily a game, or if I can
My-
get everyone here a game. that
My
we can all
deepest
play.
sincerities
Yes.
are having to
Would you like
go to
Flip
work.
Switch? Wait, Flip
Hmm.
Witch?
What are you talking about, dude?
Who's a
The
flip
game.
switch?
Sitch
The
bitch.
Flip Witch.
I'm a Switch.
What is that?
Go look it up in Steam and let me know if you would like that game.
Hmm.
If this game makes me cringe.
Oh, I see it. Flip
think that-
Witch. Forbidden Sex X.
Okay, this is not what I thought it was.
Yes.
Oh, you want it? I'll
Yes.
gift it to you this Friday. I get paid.
It's a
What is
Metroidvania.
Hell yeah.
Wait, it is? Oh my god, I might want to play this. What the hell?
Excuse
I will
me?
gift it to
Oh.
Gordon.
What the fuck? So you play the game and then there's a random cat double BJ.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay,
Huh.
if I gift you this game, you gotta stream it for us. If you can.
What's that one game called? Scarlet. Gunhill?
Perfect.
Why does it seem like
Deal.
it's genuinely fun?
I'm gifting it. Let me make a note so I don't forget. I'm probably gonna get this game for.
What you should look at is never mind.
Do
Gonna
I?
say it.
Say it, coward.
It's
Oh my god,
not
it's
a board
playing
game.
moaning noises! Oh god. Pause. That was weird. What game did you say? What game?
It's not a porn game. It's Rogue Heroes. But it's only 3-player game.
Uh,
Aw,
No, wait,
dang.
it's 4-player. Yeah. So
oh.
Rogue Heroes is a fun game. It's based on like the Game Boy Zelda games, and it's a roguelite.
Nice.
Mhm.
Okay, here it is. Gift. Game.
Gordino. Let's see.
Blessed.
Bless you.
Flip Witch.
How did you
This
even
one?
find that? Was that just on your?
Steam
I mean,
does
it
like
was
to recommend to
suggested.
you when you have certain things in your library.
Yeah,
Look
the
up
Robo-
look up
the Robo
Scarlet Maiden on Steam.
Oh my god. That's your
Fuck.
choice. Oh,
Bless. Scarlet.
What is that?
Oh.
it's a sneeze attack. Very powerful.
Oh my god! The video started playing and I just hear spanking noise.
Just gets spanked right off the bat.
Oh my god.
I have a fucked up word.
Huh.
Huh.
Oh,
Oh,
oh god.
Huh?
Oh.
Damn, her Warlock patron's really giving her a lot of orders.
Man, that's
Plop, plop, plop,
sus.
Destroy
Oh my
the
god,
child.
that character is
Corrupt them all.
Right up the evil horse. The one fucking
would
person
you-
who got to be a paladin of evil, but not really. That's just constantly being told what to do and too scared to do. Kill the child, burn the orphanage, murder them all. Eat that grandma.
Eat the grandma.
Good soup.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna get Lou Jim. Maybe for
Jim.
yeah, for Lily, because it's a bunch of muscle women.
Oh, yo!
Go look at
That's
it.
what's up. Oh, I see it. That
There's
Let's
a
see.
furry in
See
there,
what
but
that's
they look
about.
kind of good. They look kind of good. Oh, that's a.
See ya.
Jeez, that's a food. That's good too. I mean, I'm open
Hey,
to everything.
It gets
that's pretty
quieter.
good.
It's quieter.
Yeah,
Wait, this Humanities.
Humanities.
Yes. Looks pretty cool. Is this like Daisy? Because I don't want to play if it's like Daisy. No, this is like Zombieloid, whatever it's called.
Project Zomboid.
Yeah.
Zomboid.
That game is
Zomboid's really
hard.
fucking good.
That game is
It-
hard.
I don't know. I played like 30 hours of it. It gets pretty boring.
Spend 3 months fucking reading books and then only to have your character die to a tetanus infection because you can't get medicine.
We didn't even die. We just like fucking won the game. We had like infinite food. Fucking maxed out the skills we had. I fucking made a big ass fucking wall around our base. Like, and I was like, cool. What do we do? Just fast forward until we run out of food so we have something to do?
Effectively.
That sounds boring.
Exactly. Like, we won. And it wasn't that hard.
It's always the tough thing
I
about
think-
survival. I think my favorite was always playing 7 Days to Die.
That's the game that I think is it still like on beta or alpha or whatever?
Whatever it is, it's terrifying, because especially for the fact that they ramp shit up every single fucking zombie horde.
Here it is.
I
Yeah.
have that game and I've like never played it,
I played
but I own it.
10 hours of it. I was
I think
Weird.
my brother's mostly played it. Yeah, I want to see how many hours he has. He has
Played-
33 hours.
I played like twice, joined my friend's game, got on his motorbike, crashed it into a barbed wire fence, and it exploded.
Yeah, yeah.
That's the fucking life.
I was.
Yeah.
It's like, what the fuck? And I was like, I didn't think it would just fucking explode.
Was that Matt when we were playing? I think so.
No, that was Luke and another friend that we don't speak of anymore.
Gotcha.
Oh yeah, they said I remember that.
Yeah, I joined and you were like, yeah, have a go on this motorbike. And it was so like, no, he was the biggest fucking troll in existence.
Oh, man.
we played Dota with him one time and he threw so hard we just never played with him again. And Luke like fucking banned him from the server.
Steam Deck, so good.
Amazing.
And it's
The
pretty
few,
cheap.
few times I did 7 Days to Die, I was always the fucking wandering hobo who came home with a fucking bazooka and a half a car in his pocket.
Bazooka. What about this Persona 5 Tactica?
Oh yeah,
It's
I saw that
Mario
one, like,
versus
not-
Rabbids, but with Persona.
yeah. I was about to say I'm not interested in that.
It's built like XCOM. Excuse me.
Mm.
I want to play the Persona games, but they're always like, haha, $98? And I'm like, no.
No.
Look, I
Just
know
buy-
you're I know you're a good game. Everyone that plays Persona is like, this game is amazing, and it's like 400 hours long. And I'm like, cool, but I'm not paying $100 fucking for this game.
Well, they're about to re-release Persona 3, remake Persona 3. But hold on, it's in my playlist somewhere. Persona 3 Portable is currently $20. Persona 4 Golden is currently $20. The only full price Persona game right now, I believe,
Probably Royal, yeah.
is Royal, and that'll
Yeah.
be upwards like $70.
Persona 5 Royal, $95. Persona
That's-
3
Why-
Reload,
Oh,
$107.
the Australian dollar.
Australian money. I was like, what the fuck?
Gotta go
Persona
off
4
of dollar
Golden,
dues, my guy.
$30. Yeah, also, Australia hates video games, so they straight up just put like an extra $20 of tax on it, on like every fucking game.
Yeah, it's like how
Jesus.
FF7 was originally banned
But-
in Australia.
Because they don't want to give money to foreign companies. So they're like,
Persona.
everything that
Persona
comes
5
from
Royal.
online has massive tax on it.
Hmm.
It's fun. But at least we have very good refund rules. That is the one W I will give to Australian law. Like, you will almost 100% of the time get your Steam game refunded if you ask for a refund. Even my friend who refunds like every single game he buys and constantly gets warnings from Steam, they still can't stop him from refunding games because, like, legally they have to do it because that's how Australian law works. He's been messaged twice from Steam saying, stop fucking buying games and refunding them. And he's like, haha, no.
That's your problem. I'm enjoying life.
Hello.
Apologies for the delay.
No problem.
4 days pass. Late afternoon the fourth day, Malia returns with her large sack full of goodies.
Mm.
She begins pulling out carven toys.
It's too late. It's now too late of a time to say I wish to cast Scrying at several points of the days. while Molly is
Absolutely.
gone.
Absolutely.
All right, then I will not do that.
I mean, just like while she was traveling, or like just to get in on the downstairs action.
Well, no,
You
I was going to say.
nosy.
Because you don't know what time it happens either.
I was
And
going to say
also-
when Ashen was done studying, they would probably check up on Malia to make sure Malia is alive.
Mm.
Via scrying.
Okay, let's say you did that like once each per day.
Yeah.
Okay. Malia, you would know that someone is trying to scry you. Would you resist?
What time of day is it?
Probably towards the night.
Yeah, early evening. I
Early,
would
early,
imagine.
early evening?
Early evening. So you would
Oh.
be the first day. It would be while you were traveling, probably about an hour before you would set up camp.
Okay, then that's fine.
You allowed to
I-
happen. Sorry.
And it's chill, and nothing happens.
The next day, you're in a crowded market square purchasing some chocolate that was going to be a surprise for the children of the village.
Yeah, she lets it happen.
Okay. Mage witnesses 10 minutes of that and listening to bartering. Malia holds nothing back, jealously guarding her money. Third day, similar sort of thing. She's traveling back at this point, much closer to Musaclos than the first scrying. And the fourth day, she arrives back before you are done studying, with her Santa Claus bag of goodies and chocolates and medicines and spices that are difficult to acquire in a small village, as well as other things that make sense that I didn't think of. What's your mood when you come back, Malia?
She seems cheerful. Really putting on the energy for the kids with the presents and the treats. There's something behind her eyes, but she's not acknowledging it outwardly.
All right. The people are deeply grateful and thank you profusely and time and again for your help and assistance. That would have
very
been
welcome.
that would have eaten up 4 of your days. What would you wish to do? Not that you know that there are only 6 days remaining, but what would you like to do for the next 6 days before I go and start resolving Mage's many, many questions?
Probably goes back to business as usual.
Hmm.
With the town.
Helping the people, keeping the
Yeah.
brother. Okay.
I have an event I'd like to do around the 7th or 8th day.
Okay. Do you want to do that before we resolve all the questions? Or do you
No.
want to... Okay. Then let's start doing. Same thing. If you would like to, you can roll Arcana or History to read through these Elven scrolls. And on a success of a 20 more, you can ask me a question and I give you a truthful answer. It's a 28. That's a success.
I think, for character continuity, finding confirmation that Carthulos,
Mhm.
if there's any actual writing that Carthulos is a foreign god, just to reinforce that vision Adelante gave us.
Yeah, you're able to find the account of an elven sage discussing the creation done by Celestia, and then the second creation event of their joined hands, where they peopled the world with everything else save humanity. He was not here in the beginning, but he is here now.
Second question, how the process of the amulets were made.
The amulets were created in the same instance that the Order of Balance was created. Celestia caused them to spring into existence. The four of the wizards were already wearing these amulets, which they then combined together to create one amulet.
Oh, day 3, nothing.
Woof. Oofta.
Hmm.
Yes, a whopping 7. Day 4. I want to find out the group. Looking into or finding something to do with clones of Jacob Eveningstar.
Clones of Jacob Eveningstar?
No, I'm getting my notes wrong again. Clones that served Celestia, i.e., Albus Crimson.
You would know that the order of wizards that she created were effectively clones.
Son of a bitch.
As far as you know, she created them in that instance and set them to the task of preserving balance, which they would do for all of time. With this record, you do find that many of them lost their lives or were simply lost to time. Some of them losing their minds, some of them giving their lives in great sacrifice, others pledging to guard sacred evils for the rest of their natural existences, which, as far as they know, as far as these records indicate, could theoretically go on forever, as long as Celestia exists.
Damn it, Albus really was the good guy. Ugh. What is it? Day 4?
That would be day 4. Woo! I'm gonna endeavor to give a real good answer to this one.
What would the Demon Lord's motivations be?
Almost universally, the Demon Lord's motivation was to wipe out the elves and the other races, but firstly and foremostly the elves. The Darrican specifically is said to, while it will feast on any flesh, prefer the delicacy of elven flesh to above all else. Their reason for existing was to make room for humanity in the world, in service to Carthulos.
Oh my god.
Oh my god! Oh,
I'm cramming for this exam right now.
I'm just gonna start reading my notes pages wholesale.
So, not a question, but simply, I thought I had it written down, and I don't have it written down. The gods are the twins, but I forget their names.
Is that your
One's
question?
Asher.
Karak and Ashur.
Karak and Asher.
Karak and
And then we have War, the Mentor, Journeyman. I'm forgetting one.
No,
No,
that's it.
Oh, that's it? Oh, that is 5.
Yep.
So, day 6, I think I would look into the complete purpose of the twins, if that is accounted.
Could you define purpose?
What roles they have played in the history since they became the Kinder Gods, since the splitting of Carthulos.
Karak and Ashur were given the land of the split continent to share, as they alone amongst the minor gods were literally akin to brothers, two sides of the same coin, the same face with different colored hair and eyes, gold and gold and white versus purple and black. They represent respectively justice and order, and have attempted to uphold those tenets until in a truce to share the split continent peacefully until the events that started the War of the Gods. It's at this point that you realize, as a lot of different pieces of side information become relevant, that though the Order of Balance was created when Celestia descended and dealt with the remaining 2 Demon Lords, Jacob Eveningstar continued to walk the world until the end of the War of the Gods, when the Order of Balance was called to gather for the second time. During the War of the Gods, he was primarily a servant of Karak. As he believed order was the one true path.
Day 7.
Nope, you're shooketh.
At this point, I've been keeping track, and I've been giving about an inch of growth for the flesh.
Mhm.
And at this point, it would have surpassed Mage's head, according to my calculations.
Okay. Why don't you describe what it's like to wake up and feel your face flake off? in
Well,
big
through the
chunks?
progress of the last 5 days, it was progressively going up their face.
I imagine the face would have it would have fully surrounded your face and hair until and the face would be the last thing, and that would happen overnight. Very chrysalis-like.
Okay, well, a warm air from the mansion hits their nostrils, and they are given scent again as the time from Desria, New Desria.
Mhm.
And they brush their human hand against their cheek, feeling that ever slight feeling of peach fuzz. And tasting morning breath, gagging, waking up with a dry mouth, making faces in a mirror, accidentally splitting their lip, the whole 9 yards. But towards the end of that day, after a failed study session, Mage would approach Malia and Ashlyn and ask them to cut their hair. And
You want to cut their hair, or you asking for a piece of each of their hair?
Ashen is asking them to cut their hair, their own hair. The
Ashen
wizard's
wants
hair.
their hair cut. Yes.
Ashen wants Ashen's hair cut
By one of the two of them, or both of them.
by both of them.
You want a piece of hair? Is that
No,
what's going
no,
on?
no. Ashen needs a haircut. Is coming to the two of you for help.
Oh, okay.
Gender neutral pronouns playing fucking games on us right now, trying to understand what we're saying. Do you acquiesce to giving a haircut?
Would I be good at that? I don't.
You've probably had to cut
imagine
your own hair
Ashlyn-
quite a bit.
I imagine Ashlyn would also be very good at it.
I don't imagine Malia would be very good at it.
Not more than hacking it off with a knife.
I mean, she has a very uneven haircut on her own. So- She'd probably just be like, oh. I don't think I'd be very good at it.
Then, may I ask you at least help style?
Of course.
And I also have an interest of piercings, if either of you are familiar.
Malia will raise her eyebrows.
I'm not allowed to play your sister, but I feel like there's a city trip, let's go get you pierced. Yes. I feel like she's over the moon about it.
Oh, Ashlyn.
Yeah. She's all about it. She's like, I know all of the styles.
Are you looking for magical accessories, or is this purely an aesthetic choice, or is this a little bit of both?
Well, my body is finally my own. And I have been surrounded by friends. And even closer, by those who have turned themselves into art and canvas. So I simply wish to partake.
Well, I certainly don't see why not. But you should definitely find a piercing that you like.
Well, Ashlyn, you're familiar with the work of body arts? Yeah, of course. Like, I know a really good
Pulls up her shirt,
piercer.
she's got a belly button tattoo or belly button piercing.
And then Ashton will, taking hold of the belly button tattoo, teleport the three of them into the city.
This ink is not old enough. Oh, so yeah, she got a tattoo in New Desria, right?
You can't teleport to New Desria.
This is true.
No, we're
Where
going
did she?
to
Where would she have gotten the tattoo?
land. Fuck, where did we say? Lantern Watch?
Lantern Watch. Very, very rich city with the illusion magic college.
Yes.
Lantern Watch, prosperous city, the heart of culture and fashion for Faerun. Settlement is the home to the College of Illusion. Renowned for its beauty, both conjured and not, people travel from all over to visit the sites. Yeah, day
Wait,
7,
where is that?
you just
And Rowan,
cast teleport.
if Rowan is down for a little traveling.
Sister mommy, is that okay?
Can he not be detected?
Do you have, can you,
I don't have
yes,
this,
you have the ability to cast that spell now. Yes, if you would like, you've gained that ability as we discussed.
Okay.
If you would like to spend that ability to cast non-detection, you may do so.
Okay. Also, I would like to add, since Malia has basically given up on being useful in Mage's endeavors for studying, she's been studying on her own in Mage's or Ashen's mansion. Spells that she shouldn't be able to cast. That's what she's been doing.
But a few extraneous spellergies, if you will. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, Mage, you watch as Malia snaps her fingers and a powerful anti-divination magic settles on Rowan with no additional anything from Malia. And she says, "Alright, we're ready to go." You cast your teleport.
I take a tankard real quick with the
You grab a tankard, you cast teleport.
Yeah.
Thankfully, you did that. And yeah, you appear. It's a beautiful city, multi-leveled with roads that literally crisscross over each other with walking paths that line the probably like 4-story and then spearing higher buildings. So there are 4 levels of walkability, with the bottom level having horses and carriages as well. Of this city, and every single walkway is covered with lanterns of every shape and color, all lit almost universally with magic, though you do see some that are paper and flame lanterns to illuminate this beautiful, multicolored, many-districted city. It is unlike any place you've ever been before, and as soon as Ashlyn gets here, she breathes a sigh of relief that I don't think any of you realized she was holding in. It's good to be back amongst the people that she understands.
She'll guide the group to the piercer tattoo artist. Enter a montage of looking at piercings and whatnot. And the mage will-
Street meat and such, yeah.
Then
Does
Ashlyn
Rowan
gets
want an
their,
ear piercing?
Oh, God.
Rowan gets a I Heart Lantern, while I Heart Fane Rune hat.
And then Mage, with their new haircut and pierced ears, gets a new display picture.
Whatever you did, my whole Roll20 froze.
Good.
Oh no.
If it's an image
And-
update, just drop it in the Discord. It'll be so much easier. Like update it,
And-
but yeah. Ooh.
And then
Oh my god. Pretty.
Ashlyn will
A
probably
baby.
voice that she wants to stay there. And so, with some hugs and a heartfelt goodbye, as much as Ashlyn can give, Ashlyn will stay in Lantern Watch as Malia, Ashen, and Rowan return to Brill from the Tankard.
Okay. Is there anything else that you wanted to that either of you would want to do in the city that contains the College of Illusion? I don't know if there's anything specific on like Mage. This is one of the best places, for example, that you've been in the whole campaign. If you wanted to buy spell scrolls, this is an example.
I don't have money.
Do you ask your sugar mommy?
No.
Do I
Broken.
even have money? Gosh. Good question. I don't think I have money, especially for spell scrolls. No.
Everyone knows the real sugar mommy is cool.
Let me see. I have like 4 platinum. What is this?
Oh, okay. So not a ton.
Not very many money.
And so we teleport back.
Okay. Leaving. Nope. Leaving Ashlyn. Yoink. Yeet. Slap. Bang. You all appear.
And I just drop that down right there. Now I'm big. Now you can change the name.
Oh, God.
Oh my god. Teleporting.
Mm.
And I have 3 days of studying left, correct?
hmm Assuming you were able to study and do this in the same day.
Yeah, why not?
How long of a montage did you imagine that was?
5 minutes.
Okay. I don't think that's a montage. I think that's just a scene. But
Yeah,
go
I mean,
off.
Mage was literally like, we're doing this and we're leaving. No discussion.
When is there a discussion? Okay. 3 more days of study. I'll once again say, Molly, at any point, feel free to chime in if you have scenes that you want to do, talking to your brother or whatever. Feel free to also just say, like, this thing happens. It can be as simple as that as well.
If this is the case, Rowan does not go back into the gem, and he's free to run around with the other children in the daytime.
Yay!
And
I'm so
she
happy for
continues.
him.
She continues to study, also. Just things that she wouldn't have needed to know, but could say she's just brushing up. She did go to college.
She's the only one. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah? Yeah?
the only higher educated person here.
Yeah.
Good for her. Women in STEM, we need more of them. Okay. Let's resolve some checks. If you would like to get in on this, Molly, you're welcome.
Hmm.
There's always the ability to roll a 20. If you so wish.
But she's not studying what Ashen is studying right now.
Okay.
This is about her
Yes. Yeah.
learning the other spells.
Yes.
I
Okay.
should roll.
Then you do not need to roll for that. You will
Okay.
succeed given that the amount of time that you're dedicating to it.
Right. Okay.
Mage, you will notice that Molly is studying spells of every discipline that she can get her hands on. Things about druidic magic and clerical magic and the magic of the outer
have
gods.
She would have access to. Ashen would offer their spellbook if she wishes to study anything that they have. I can
imagine that
Thank
would
you.
be
screen
accepted. Yeah.
Thank you.
Caitlin, you went to school, but you went to military academy. That's not the same thing. And then you went to become a paladin. That is not the same thing as going to college. Ooh, the
But,
spell thing got
we haven't
pasted
talked
in
about
the
this.
thing. Ooh,
Huh?
ooh.
Oh, I dropped Mage's spells
keeping
in
it.
the.
Oh, I'm
D20.
peeping it. I love it. Hell yeah.
Ooh.
Don't delete it. Leave it there. I love it.
But
Peeping, dreaming, the boo-
Malia went to okay, maybe we should make this a scene then, if Mage offers.
Yeah, please.
Well, Mage is
It's
gonna just
spellbook.
hand over the spellbook and just be like, "I got shit to read."
Oh, Mage is busy. Never mind.
Oh.
Ashen's busy. Never mind.
Malia goes to the other room to read. Man, they never want to hang out anymore. They got their new face, and it's like, fuck me, I guess.
Sun setting, the golden light casts on their face. Hand brushing through uneven bangs. Anyways,
Hippie.
I rolled a 24
You did?
to ask about what the purpose of the second meeting of the Order of Balance was.
The second meeting of the Order of Balance happened when Celestia banished the mortal gods from the material plane. It marked the end of the War of the Gods, as well as a dramatic shift in geography. You uncover a world map that hitherto was unexplained. And right here in the middle of everything, of every continent, where the deepest part of the water is that splits between Faerun and the Galar Stub, you see a continent that looks remarkably like the Principality. That is the battlefield that all 5 gods were fighting on at the end of the war. Celestia closed it off, and using the power of the wizards at her command, banished the mortal forms of the gods to each their own far plane. And the battlefield was set aside, literally moved out of the way of future conflicts, and set as a place that the gods' power would be weakest. It is the one place that you will not find a cleric or paladin of any kind. whatever was on the principality before the War of the Gods is gone now, and it has been replaced by exclusively the most peaceful peoples of this world, who have been able to successfully abstain from every global and international conflict since that time. It is peopled exclusively, you now are able to tell, with those who have come to that place since it was physically moved to the edge of the world map. That is one of the reasons. It is exclusively refugees, and it is thousands of years worth of refugees taking up a home in the ruins, or not even ruins, the rejuvenated and fresh land that was set aside. During this event, it is also known that Jacob Eveningstar was sealed away. And somewhat conflictingly, there are records at this time that he was still in possession, or under the possession, of one of the demon lords. Contradicts what you learned earlier. Did I lose you?
He died.
Hello? Oh, Gordon died, not me. Okay.
Their brains turning.
Hello.
Hello.
Dino.
Also, you know what's funny? Last week you said all the gods got their own continent, and I was like, but there's an extra one.
Oh,
Bum bum bum. Oh gosh.
Once there was a neutral land to maintain the balance.
We finally
That's
found the
where-
Lost Empire.
And that's where, yeah. Da 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 da!
Title
You guys
card!
found it. It was destroyed thousands of years ago, and that's why it's lost. Because they literally went. You're literally in the middle of everything, and it's making everything worse. I'm going to fix you all, and they put it on the side, and it did fix it.
Tutorial complete.
Oh dear.
Conquered.
Yeah, we fully lost them.
Like their internet died.
Yeah, probably.
I feel like that as well.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
By the by.
By the by.
Hold on, I'm gonna DM.
Bye. We're all by.
Mm-hmm.
We're all gay. We're all bi.
We're all gay.
Gay bye.
Let's all kiss.
Mwah.
Hmm.
Me first, me first, me first, me first!
You last.
Oh!
Have I returned from the dead?
You
Yes.
are returned from the dead. Welcome.
Now you are damned again.
No, I do think my roommates just reset the router.
Oh, fucking
Nice. No notice, no nothing. What was the last thing you heard me say?
You gave me the lore dump. The last thing I heard you say was it was notated Jacob was under possession, and then I was thinking. I was
Okay, so
hawing.
you did hear the final thing that I said. The land was moved, the war was ended, yeah. Okay.
I think on the final day, there would be Rowan and Molly would wake up to not find Mage studying, but instead has put up an easel with a canvas in the mansion. It has a slew of colors, naturally all provided by the mansion's makings. And rather than study, Mage would give themselves a break and attempt to paint something.
I just thought to paint Molly like one of your French girls.
Would you say a 22 is a decent painting?
I mean, it's definitely decent. Do you perform a painting?
It's an
Okay.
artisan skill. Falls under performance. Jobs fall under performance, last I checked.
Okay.
Then yeah, it's a painted portrait of Malia sitting in more of like a gothic style scenario with Rowan standing next to her.
I know you said gothic, but now I'm thinking of Goth IHOP.
Gothic.
Or like a traditional family portrait?
Yeah. A family portrait, but it's just you and Rowan.
Okay. Yeah, it's really nice. It's you. I'd hang it on the wall.
Wait, does Malia walk in on you doing this, or?
Probably come out of the mansion and see this.
No, Mage was doing it in the mansion.
Okay.
So it's not like a real painting, but Mage's
But-
Ashen is attempting to Ashen is attempting to hone their painting skills.
Okay. I assume that though it's not real, it will appear in every future version of the mansion.
Depending on what the reaction is.
Okay.
Yeah, is Ashen in a like really public area, or did they go out of their way to show Malia?
They're in the
What does
study
this look like?
where they've been.
So Malia just sees Ashen painting when they've usually been studying.
Yeah.
Okay, she gets up, goes to peek at what they're painting. A little cutesy, a little nosy. I imagine Ashen's back is to her. And when she sees what they're painting, her face is surprised, a little twinge of pain in her eyes. She pauses and opens her mouth several times, trying to figure out what to say. What made you want to paint this? Us.
Nothing in particular.
She looks at Ashen like she doesn't believe what they said. Why not yourself and your sister? Not that I don't appreciate it. It's not like we would ever have one of these growing up.
I don't believe Ashlyn and I have a traditional familial kin.
I don't think non-traditional would make it any less valuable. Or less worthy of the sentiment.
Perhaps, but he's the only reason you're here, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, you could say that. What do you see when you look at me and Rowan? How do you feel?
Have you ever seen the sun set on water?
Count.
There are two dusks in which you can set your eyes upon. One is very much real, the other is simply a reflection, but no less beautiful. In one setting, I can see a very protective sister over her younger brother. Something that I failed to do with my sibling. In the instance of which you could have killed him, preserving him. You risked everything to make sure that that would not become him. But in the reflection of that, I simply see a woman and a child. That have yet somehow invited themselves into my perception.
Well, we feel very welcomed in your perception. And I feel like you don't give yourself enough credit. I don't know all the details of your history or your relationship with Ashlyn, but she's alive and well, thriving in her own space. And you could regard each other with fondness.
Ashen will set down the brush, take a bit of a sigh. Martek was my father's name. A wizard beyond his greatness. I believe he could have created something far better had he not lost his mind to time. But as he was a victim to time, I was a victim to his will, as well as Ashlyn. And 148 others.
Malia furrows her brow, just taking in the information, listening intently.
It did not matter what became of your brother. You wished to save him no matter what. I look at you and I simply see a future that I thought incomprehensible at the time. Every one of us were made to be of servitude to that man, each playing a role for some twisted thing he needed. I do not know how long we existed. I do not know how long we were a part of this man's fantasy. But I awoke. And when I awoke, I had known everything he wished of me. I was his weapon, Malia. And I killed him. And all the others that couldn't wake. I am not deserving to be in a family portrait. It's better off for the likes of siblings that are willing to do much for their siblings, such as Caitlin and Pearson, yourself and Rowan.
That man's compulsions, delusions, are not yours. You knew that it was wrong.
Malia.
You...
was all I knew until I met you. Until you asked me to dance with you one night. I was nothing but a source of the arcane and how to manipulate it to take lives.
But you know me now. You wanted to know me. You are not that person anymore. And she'll poke them in the cheek.
I am, though.
Well, then you're more than that. Especially now. Especially to me. And to everyone who considers you a friend.
Perhaps I'm nothing more than what you wish me to be. That of these many masks I get to wear, you only ever see me wear one.
I again believe you don't give yourself enough credit. You're
wear them too,
afraid
though,
to
don't
believe
you?
you could be more.
You wear them too.
Of course I do.
Ooh.
All of us do. It's how we lived this long. Survived.
I'm not asking for your excuse, for your reasoning. And Mage motions, Ashen motions their hands, and some unseen servants take the portrait and it floats in the air to hang upon the study wall. I'm asking you to take off that mask for me. You are no wizard. You are no cleric. When do you gain your magic? And why is it that you cannot speak to me of it?
I cannot speak to what I do not fully understand. I know she's powerful. I know she likes me. She thinks I'm fun. I have my guesses, but nothing for sure. She's helped me a lot, and she saved my life. She owns it. Not sure what else I can say.
I had a suspicion of you, Malia.
Suspicion of what?
Foreign enemies. Those that seek out balance in planar travel. Those that seek to destroy things that don't belong on worlds. Creatures that sought out Vega, Liana. I'm sure creatures that seek out Kuru and her partner. But it is curious that when we peeked behind the blue veil to visit your origin, we returned to this world, didn't we?
As I said, I have my suspicions.
I am no paladin. You carry a very dangerous thing with you. And unfortunately, my manipulation of the weave itself has bitten me back harder. I find I can no longer dance with it as I once have. Something allowed this figure into this world. And you've allowed it to latch onto you. So pray forgive me if this brings you misfortune. But my oath of protecting every life on this planet still applies. And I will tear whatever it is that has weaved itself into your way.
Amalia shakes her head. I've long ago accepted that I should be dead. That I'm on borrowed time. Or at least owed. And if I can make sure that Rowan is safe to live healthily and happily with or without me, then that's all I ever wanted.
Shut up. Ashen will stand from their stool. You do not get to preach to me about my self-worth just to remove it from yourself. All that we travel with should be dead. Caitlin nearly died at sea. Ku is not of this world. Adelante is from another time, bound to a monster so that she was to fall by our blade. I was never supposed to awake to be what I am. And I am surprised Aaron has simply lived for as long as he have does his short-sightedness. And you're going to sit here and preach to me that your life does not belong to you simply because something brought you back. Something brought all of us here, and we have yet claimed our lives for our own.
Molly, lets out a wry laugh, almost scoffs, and rolls her eyes. I, of sound mind, made a promise. I swore with my life. And I accepted that. You, she motions to the painting, hanging, have decided you won't change, that you won't have a family or a future. On your own as well. Each of you has the freedom and the opportunity to change your minds, make different choices, grow, even. I can do as much of that within my means, but I made a promise. That's what it means to have this power. And I will keep that promise to protect Rowan. As much as I need to, as long as that takes.
Do you think I am trying to hinder you?
No, I don't. I think, as always, I've just wanted you to understand. Like, of course I know that this power that I have comes with a price. And I was willing to pay that price a decade ago. And I keep making that choice. And I keep upholding that promise. Every day since then. I understand that it's going to cost me. And I've accepted the terms. Can I ask what Mage's face is doing right now?
Their brows are furrowed. And there is an emotion behind their eyes.
Can you
One,
specificate?
one that would reflect Caitlin.
Hmm?
I don't think it needs to be said that Mage very much holds, Ashen very much holds a look in their face. That
A certain hardening about their eyes.
it is willing to wage war.
Malia turns around or turns towards the painting. Her eyes are clear. She has a conviction about her. It really is a beautiful painting. Maybe in another life. We could have all been in the same portrait. She will also say, I guess in a half-hearted attempt to lighten the mood. You say, I'm no wizard, which is true. But I did go to school to be one. Didn't have the aptitude for it, though. And I guess she'll turn around and pick up the spell book that she was studying. It's very useful for me to know this. Can't deny that.
less spells than wizardry.
I would certainly know.
And intruders on your soul.
Well, they're practically they're practically guests at this point, I suppose. Are we going to have a problem?
Certainly not.
Malia will relax just a little and smile. Good. I certainly wouldn't want one.
Of course. But there is something that I think you failed to mention. With all the times you've managed to smile and laugh, you've never quite been able to hide that sadness behind its eyes. I do believe I have some swordplay to teach your younger brother.
I don't
We can
see.
get back to studying tomorrow.
I don't see how the sadness behind my eyes is something that I failed to mention, or something that even matters.
Mage is a few steps from walking past her after saying a little bit about swordplay, and then we'll stop. It has always mattered. It has always mattered, Malia. From the initial chance of retrieving your brother, to sparing him, to weaving the arcane, to hearing your voice waver when you spoke of your scar. What lies before us is a rising tension of celestials that I do not understand. And through all this, I do not think I will ever understand. But what I know undoubtedly is that even before I became this human, I could never figure out why there was this aching pierce of my heart. And it is as simple as that. You look at me and you see no future, do you? It has always mattered.
I never got the sense that you foresaw a future. For yourself, even. My sadness is something that I've accepted and carry with me. I know I have it. It's been my company all these years. If you think you can steal my sadness away, you are free to try.
You do not think I have picked up theft techniques from Ku. You are severely mistaken. If there's
What do you
one
think
thing
this
I do for this
conversation
world,
is?
if there's one thing I do for this world, it is to grant you a life with your brother.
Well, neither of us know what the future holds. I suppose we'll see.
Ashen will wait for Malia for making leave to reconnect with Ron.
Alright. And for your final day, day 10, though you do not know it yet, that it will be your final day. You return to your research. Jesus Christ.
Are
Your
there
question.
any written accounts of banishing patrons?
Not in this lore. Wow, that was a voice crack. I haven't talked in an hour and a half. Well,
Sorry, wasn't that long?
no,
Shit.
no, you were fine. You were fine. I'm just I'm trying to explain away my 14-year-old sounding voice crack. That this is me covering for me, not coming at you. I just don't want to. I feel like that's a poor answer for a nat 20. I just, amongst this collection of information, the type of magic that you're like, the word patron wouldn't be in it. That
Rewording
that sort
it
of thing
to
is only
how
that sort of thing would only be referenced to in sort of a different language about how Jacob's relationship with Velixar was. That would be the only thing that was similar. Belixar, the Beast of a Thousand Faces, was a parasite able to leech the power of the deities to perform great magics. But it was only ever a siphon for other powerful beings.
Okay. Well, I don't want to reword it now because you gave me an answer.
Yeah, I gave you I tried to give you something. All right. And that you leave your books and head off to your sleep, which you've come to enjoy. And unless there's anything else for the two of you, we will go and see what Caitlin and Ku are up to in their merry band. We would rejoin the evening or late in the, or I guess early in the morning, 10 days of day 1 of the 10th day, as Caitlin rejoins everyone in the barracks in their temporary housing. You all get back together, and in the morning, which is only 4 or 5 hours later, you are taken through the many different checkpoints to a heavily warded and protected section of one of the buildings that contains several things, including amulets that you are all required to put on that are essentially Caitlin and or one of the officers could explain to you, are essentially personal anti-magic devices. They suppress both natural and non-natural and like conjured magics within yourself. And you would see that the teleportation circles also has about 4 additional circles of warding around it. None of you are conjuration wizards, but if you are interested in the way this works, either of you can roll Arcana. Caitlin, I would also allow you to roll History, because you would have been told about the practices. You would know why the military portal looks like this.
No interest.
No
Definitely
interest.
not adding this to my notes.
Ku, this is essentially a heavily upgraded version of the teleportation circle. It is a permanent lock to only one other spell, one other location in the world.
Ooh.
It has additional warding around it that it cannot be dispelled or interrupted, and it differs from the traditional teleportation circle in that it doesn't teleport just creatures and objects. It captures the entire area within the circle, including the air, and that entire pillar is swapped with whatever is on the other teleportation circle at the time.
Very spiffy.
One of the reasons that that's important is because otherwise you wouldn't be able to be translated from place to place while wearing anti-magic artifacts.
Ooh.
And you can also transport bulk goods.
Mm-hmm. Incredibly useful.
Starting to see why you guys never lost your footing here.
Very difficult to disrupt, but also incredibly difficult to set up. The amount of magical reagents to create this circle eclipses the amount of money any of you have seen.
Ooh.
This is the equivalent of like a multi-million-dollar jet.
Yeah, $1 billion jet.
Sort of, yeah. You're shown onto the teleportation pad, and there is a large holograph or a large illusionary clock on the wall that counts down from 15. You are told to all stay way back from the edge. There's actually, as you step into it, you realize that the bottom of the teleportation circle is actually slightly raised with this like hard-edged metal to raise you up from the bottom of the circle, so that the bottoms of your shoes are not cut off.
Ooh.
The clock counts down, and in an instant, you are teleported thousands of miles in an instant. You appear in a room that looks almost identical, save for the color of the stone, and the large entrances on either side of the room. Immediately, men in military uniforms begin ushering you down and out and through the through into the corridor, where you again pass through quite a few checkpoints. The 3 soldiers that have been accompanying you the entire time, carrying relevant documents, and Caitlin's own well-displayed armor allows you to make it through in record time. You're shown to another waiting room. There, it is going to be 3 hours before you can be before a slot can be found for you to transport to Everwinter. You are told that you're in the city of Ruinhim, on the island of Ruinhim, off the coast of Northern Faerun. Welcome to the College of Conjuration. They hand you a brochure, and then they leave you in the waiting room with a very stern, silent-looking attendant who can't be much older than Pearson.
I assume we've told them that we want Urina to go somewhere else.
Yes, that she will be departing after you. She is not a military person and is a low priority for that, which she's grumpy about, I imagine.
Very. You know, I wonder how many people lost their toes before they figured that one out fully.
No clue. Just sort of sitting, waiting.
I'm definitely taking in my environment.
Sure, you peek out and get a wonderful view of what seems to be a gigantic transportation hub. You walked through part of it earlier, but it seems to be the military wing of a much larger complex that connects. You can see out one of the massive windows that this is just one of 8 or 9 gigantic buildings that are all tucked together and seem to have a uniform smoothness, that too perfect conjured stone look to them.
Really, it's impressive.
And there are hundreds of people in sight out the window, moving from building to building. You can see wizards of 9 or 10 different colors of robes, military people jogging through the courtyards, and what looks like a large civilian population as well, taking the most expensive but fastest public transport in the world.
Oh. Man, I wish I traveled like this before. Ship takes fucking forever.
Mm-hmm. Would this be like this isn't like a usual thing, like to transport troops through here. I assume most troops would go by ship.
Usually, unless there is like military people in terms of like military communication is often done by this sensitive magical art, like high priority or secret or very valuable things would be transported this way. And there are quite a few people that are stationed here because this is any place that has one of these portals is one of the most heavily defended places in the world. They are all connections like that exclusively go to the cities that contain a college, or are otherwise or are otherwise important to the war effort. Yeah, because like Newport's a gigantic dry dock, they need to have access to the system. But yeah, I mean, it's incredibly expensive for like a person to travel this way.
Yeah, I probably haven't used this before. But either way, Caitlin is just sitting and waiting, not really interested in anything else going on here.
Okay. Later in the day, you would have someone would come and get you and take you to to another of these rooms. This is not one of the military rooms. You're taken out and out of this wing into the what appears to be like the building that most of the mages or wizards are heading into. And there is a large white marbled wing that you are led into, and there's a long line that you wait in, and you're shown onto the pedestal with a group of other people before you are eventually teleported into Everwinter, specifically the College of Necromancy there.
I would, before we get separated from Urina, I'd just turn to her and say, hey, asshole. Don't cause any trouble.
Oh fuck, I forgot she's me.
And I'll just hold out my fist for a fist bump.
She'll just like sort of look over and be like, and just put her hand out for the fist bump, and like right as the fists make contact, she just like, yeah, okay, me trouble, yeah. At least I'm definitely in less trouble without you guys are.
Yes, you ain't.
Don't do that. Don't say that. You're making me nervous.
Foreshadowing.
Ooh.
Well, I won't give you my contact details because I don't think you ever want to see us ever again. So, have fun.
Maybe you guys. Definitely not.
Come on. Give me some.
Oh, all right, fine. But
I'll,
only because I want to, and not because you're asking.
Hell yeah.
Well, I'll get a sheet of paper from some assistant, and I will give Urina my home address.
Hey, yo.
Uh,
Oh.
Well, if you ever need help, just they'll know how to find me, probably.
You see her struggle with the with the phrase "thank you." She's like, "Thank you, thank you, thank you."
Be sure
Yeah.
to fuck him up. Also, if there's any other good photos, I'll be sure to share them around.
Oh, please.
She doesn't have an iPod, that's why I had to give her my home address.
Oh, true, she doesn't.
Alright, and then we go teleport. Just-
All right.
I've forgotten that everyone has a magic phone.
Yeah, these are Vega only items. Like,
Vega exclusives. She lives on the cloud.
I thought about giving her mine, but I was like, nah. Too many pictures on there.
All right. You are teleported into the College of Necromancy in Everwinter. The amulets are taken off of you, and you are swiftly brought through the college and out into the city, where you are quickly loaded into a cart, a very nice carriage with 4 horses and a spiffily dressed butler-looking man, and just the 4 of you are placed inside. Both the 2 of your guards accompany you, sitting on the back of the carriage, and 1 remains behind to deliver some kind of report from what you overhear.
Man, this is the highest treatment I've ever received.
What's Iden's last name is Carl?
Yep.
Okay.
K-H-A.
It's kind of like being back in Anso, isn't it?
Something like that. If Anso was the whole everything. I'm noticing they don't seem to have any artifice objects here.
Oh yeah, no, they wouldn't. We've been at war with each other for a long time.
Right. No escaping the war, is there?
Somebody's fighting over something all the time, isn't there?
Well, a war has to have an end.
True.
Hopefully we can facilitate that soon.
I'll hold my breath.
Conditions.
You see on
The
what?
condition that we win. Dumb. I just kind of looks at Pearson like someone looks at a child who doesn't understand what they're saying, and looks at you, Ku.
Just pat his hand like he's young.
But Caitlin will actually look at Iden and then to Pearson and say, "That's probably more likely than we thought."
Looking forward to the end of it all. I mean, fighting, I should say. No, that could be so many other bad things. Either way, it's been nice to be able to relax the last few days. No one dead screaming in our face or anything crushing us or trying to eat us.
You look outside the window and you see a squad of zombies pulling a garbage truck.
See? They're actually being useful for a change.
You look at the driver and you realize that he's actually not alive.
Very interesting home.
Caitlin will just turn and look at you. When I die, I want you to burn my body.
Is that workable?
I don't really care.
Well, then a deal. I will make sure nobody does any of that to you.
Mage teleports in. Power word kill. Revivify.
So,
Alright, there. Sorry.
Is there anything I should be expecting on your mother's estate? Yeah.
No.
I'm just curious, because, you know, I was registered out in the Lifeless Yonder with the Bale family, but, you know, more of a freelancer. Wasn't sure if he was knowing who's accompanying you.
If you were gonna get in trouble, you wouldn't have teleported in the first place.
Fair enough.
If anything, he might try to keep me there, but you should be free to do whatever you want.
I mean, if you need help getting out of there, I'm more than happy to cause a ruckus.
Just in case anyone was wanting, for people that haven't seen, this is the city of Everwinter.
There's a frog running down the street.
Where's the frog?
The frickin' frog.
Where's the frickin' frog?
Quick, frog cameo, go!
No, the frog is not here. If the frog was here, he was like 1,000 years old in the College of Necromancy when you walked by.
Bitch, maybe.
Frog lich. Frog lich,
A
maybe,
fridge.
in a jar.
Friction.
Frog lich in a jar.
This one in the future of that one?
This is the farthest in the future of anything, because this is the one where
Ah.
I'm wiping cities off the map.
Bro.
Last thing you hear, Fantasmal, and just an explosion of necrons.
And I didn't finish populating it because we're not doing like a scene there. But this is what your father's estate looks like.
God damn.
What the fuck?
Ice cold.
That is huge.
It's a
giving Let It Go.
several-story, gigantic tower made of ice.
I was expecting like Sword Ridge, like Manor, but Jesus Christ.
This is the sort of place. I'm not to equate this to the White House, but this is like essentially government housing that he was given when he got this.
Okay, so this is not
ranking.
what I'm used to.
I mean,
No,
it
this is
certainly
not the
So
home
not
that you
the-
grew up in.
Yeah.
This is a different place filled with powerful mages and military members of the highest ranking, as Everwinter is a major part of the war effort, supplying the fodder.
Order reporting.
Hmm.
I mean, what else are the undead? Once all of those battle mages fresh out of college die, getting mowed down by the Galarian artillerists, you have the necromancy mage walk out and conjure them and stand them back up and send them running forward again. It's
Yeah.
brutally effective.
We're definitely the good guys.
I mean, well, you have I haven't gotten to the thing that's about to happen. You are shown into this building, walked through an incredibly ostentatious white and blue building of glass and crystal and ice that does not fit your father's personality at all, Caitlin. You were shown up flight of stairs after flight of stairs, circling around the edges of this building until you were shown into a room on the 3rd floor. This room is opaque from the outside, and as you enter it, you can see that it is because the interior is wood paneled. There actually is a large fire burning in the hearth of this room. Around the table stand 4 figures, 2 mages, both of them wearing the symbols of the College of Necromancy, and 2 men, a Dragonborn and your father. While it's probably been years since you've seen Archimonde the Just, he is just as fearsome as you remember him. Your father is the first to take notice of you. As he glances around, his ice blue eyes settle upon you. and they tighten around the edges in a very, very familiar way.
Just
He
real
will.
quick, who is Archimon the Just?
Archimon the Just is the military most high. He is the only person in this city who outranks your father in military matters.
Okay.
He is the most high. Your father is the second most high. He will stand. He will push back slightly from the table that he was leaning over on. Gentlemen, I have some business that I need to attend to. And both of the wizards will bow and glance over at you before filing out. While Archimon will rest one arm over the other and glance at the slightly taller General Tanamir. After a moment, he will approach the two of you. He stops in front of you, Caitlin, looking at you and your brother.
Father?
I had not expected to see you alive, my child. Especially after you threw away my teachings.
Well, wasn't really sure if I was alive. Can't say that I am. I'm
He'll
here.
glance. Oh, sorry.
I'm not here as Caitlin Tanamir, your daughter. I'm here as the voice of war. To request your help.
I've not heard anything from the chaplain. And he'll glance back at Archimon, who will shake his head. Just slightly. If you're not here as my daughter, then allow me to welcome back my son. And he'll look at Pearson for the first time. Pearson goes rigid and salutes and says, Lieutenant Tanamir reporting for duty, sir. He'll come over, look him up and down. Are you well, soldier? He doesn't stutter, that's me. Pearson will nod without looking down, maintaining his position, his attention. And your father looks at him and says, "You've lost your weapon. Go see about replacing it. I'll deal with you later." Dismissed. And Pearson about faces and practically jogs out of the room. What about you two? And he directs his gaze at Ku and Aiden, who I imagine are standing slightly back at this point.
Kuposhak. Trained by the Bale family for the Chanting, licensed and official. Now up for mercenary work in the sort, and also assistant to Caitlin in her endeavor currently. Aiden Cobb, my personal friend and travel compatriot now.
Paramore.
Much better word. But
He'll glance at Aiden's adamantine armor and your collection of magical weapons.
they do assist in getting the job done, but I can definitely assure you my skills would be far beyond compared to many others that you would even try to hire.
See, I'm not the first you've asked for help. Voice of war.
Not these ones. They
You
have
have an
this.
official. Oh, sorry.
No, she sort of doesn't know what to say to that.
Well, speaking
He'll-
on that behalf, I could definitely
He'll stride
say-
back over. Well,
I could definitely say
here, let me.
that-
Sorry.
Trip. We're three stooging ourselves.
Yes.
He'll turn and walk back over to the table, and as he's doing that, you say what you're gonna say.
I could definitely say it wasn't an asking, more or less traveling with an interest of seeing the one who had been blessed by war, seeing firsthand, and avenging the Bale family. Managed to remove extra liches and vampires that had unfortunately taken Petra. An unfortunate loss to the family.
Bale family estate is in town. I suppose you'll be visiting while you're here.
And then I suppose I'll have the chance to finally inform them now that everything's avenged.
Archimond is going to speak up for the first time. He grates out. I have heard enough chit-chat. You claim to be the voice of war. Why should we believe this? I'm to ask the help of the most powerful military in the world.
I'm not a fool that would ask for something for free. I reach in my pocket, and I pull out a small orb, I imagine a little bit smaller than a golf ball, and I just slide it along the table.
Can you describe this orb?
It's a sending stone.
Your father will stop it before it falls off the edge of the table.
This was given to me by a Galarian captain named Burnbreaker. Your wizards can use it to teleport straight to him inside the city and do whatever you want. In exchange, I need a ship. I need at least 3 men willing to die at my order. And I need a wizard who can kill hundreds of mushrooms.
2 things. He'll hold, Archimond will take from your father the sending stone, and he'll hold it out to you, almost as if like he's shaking it to emphasize what he's saying. Almost any of these cities, at least the barracks, will have protections against teleportation. We have no guarantee of where this Bonebreaker will be when we attempt it. If it goes wrong, we could lose an entire squad. Secondly, and he'll put it down on the table, your information is out of date.
Explain.
Glance over at your father, who will say, "There's no reason to mistrust her." And Archimond will nod and look back at you. We're in the process of gearing up for a major offensive. The Galar Stub has been bombing Welthesh for the last 2 weeks. Their cities there are almost overrun, and they're diverting a major amount of materiel to the defense of that part of their nation.
Oh,
The central hub is undefended for the first time in 50 years.
well, I guess ironically you're welcome.
He furrows his brow, and both of them look at you. Explain right now.
If you insist.
Caitlin will look at you and just nod.
I mean, dealing with liches always has interesting properties, but brought back some of the Fey mushrooms, which brought the myconids. Those tiny little children that I adopted grew very quickly. I expanded easily only in a couple of months. Be very careful if you bring any of those spores back. They learn very well as well. Assuming you'd prefer me to be on your side now?
We'll see about the ship.
Thank you.
That's quite the daughter you've raised, Tanamir. Oh, I had little enough to do with who she became. You'll need rooms to stay in tonight. If you'll allow me, my lord, I need to. And he is already waving them away, waving your father away. He will click his tongue, and your father will click his tongue in a very familiar way and gesture towards the door and the stairs.
Like asking us to leave?
Yes, to precede him out of the room.
Okay.
But he's going to come with you. We can abstract a little bit, unless there is more talking with your father that you'd like to do.
I think just when we were about to separate, not looking at him, probably walking alongside him. I just say, so how are Arilyn and Cassandra?
They're well. Cassandra is here with me. I have not heard from Arlene in some time.
Did she leave the city?
A few years ago now.
Oh, I forgot to mention something. Probably should have told our command. I pull out my AirPod and go through my pictures looking for a picture of
Oh
someone.
God.
Scroll past them on accident. Scroll past them on accident.
That I do not have a picture of this person. Have I ever seen Ku use like a minor illusion? Is that a thing Ku can do?
I'm almost positive.
Minor illusion, yeah.
I would say you've seen it. Ku does little like sleight of hand minor illusion stuff like every day. It's just in her like that's one of her like resting animations as she like snaps her fingers and sparks comes out. You know?
Just as we're walking to wherever we're walking, have you heard of the Derrican?
He'll cast you another glance as you're both kind of standing in this doorway.
Big heinous monster, probably destroying most of the lifeless yonder.
We had not confirmed that that was the name, but we've heard of the beast. It's on its way to Greenran right now.
I'd send a few allies of mine after it, and they're probably dead. Cardinal Sigmund, if you've ever heard of him. And also some Graviturge wizard. Very old.
Nope.
Chronergy.
Chronergy. Either way, it might become a problem for Fainrune sooner than later. And I'll turn to Ku, and she'll give you a look like you don't have to if you don't want to. But she will ask, can you make an illusion of Albus?
Oh, easily.
Do a nice little minor illusion of him.
Which Albus?
The handsome one.
Elf Albus, and I will also ask for like his mask and his clothing appearance.
Sure. So you see like the elven like man, he's chatting into the out of the minor illusion, and then like the red robes appear and the mask goes on over it. The minor illusion.
He's probably not in Fainrune, and you'll probably never be able to find him. But if you want to be on lookout out for him, he can control it. He should be the most wanted person in the world right now.
I'll need you to submit an official report on everything you know about the beast.
Oh, that's gonna be fun.
No issues here. We'll do that, and I, over however long we're going to stay here, I will try to use the sending stone number that your boy Lara Dane gave me, and try to find out if she is still in Takadon.
Okay, to connect a
I think it was
pod to
Arcana
Ascending
check.
Stone, you do need to make it an Arcana check.
Nope.
Oofta, would you like to use your once per session?
Sure.
You didn't turn your camera on, so you don't get one. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I was gonna say scammed. Everyone. People have been getting that.
Skamaz.
No, I mean we've got a few days of travel. We'll save it.
Okay. Alright, your father, you spend the night, you, Ku night and fuck, your brother comes to visit you and is like, hey, they're gonna put me on a boat and ship me back. You write your report and submit it to the attendant that is definitely not a guard that is posted outside of your door. And night passes, morning will come, and this is the second day. Your father will come, will send someone to bring you to breakfast. You all eat in a giant hall that is very chilly because it is just the 5 of you and your mummy, Cassandra, there in that big old room.
Oh.
save a skeletal butler that you do remember from your childhood home. You have breakfast in relative silence, as your father makes little attempt to have conversation, and your mother seems to have no idea what to say to you. Your mother is also much.
I would sort of drop the whole voice of war thing if my mother was talking to me.
Yeah, I mean, there's how are you? What happened? Why didn't we ever hear from you? A lot of that.
I will sort of snarkily remark that I guess our command doesn't do suicide missions anymore.
Ooh, for Rooney. Yeah, she kind of doesn't know what to say after that. And your father will shoot you a pretty withering glance, and your brother kind of melts into his chair. Varen
also
finds an NPC not attractive challenge.
Impossible.
0%.
Yeah, I'll explain what I went through for like the 3 years until I met up with the group. Which was basically a lot of wandering around and nothing, and
Yeah, surviving,
you know.
trying to figure out a goal. Okay. Over breakfast, he will discuss with you that he believes he can pull some strings and get you sent to Gatefort, where you can catch a boat traveling out of the Ever-Giving Canal, I believe is what I named it.
So no chance of a couple soldiers and or a wizard to help me clear some mushrooms.
I will see what I can find available in Gatefort. We're not able to offer any soldiers at this time from our current stock. As you heard in that confidential meeting, we are in the midst of a military buildup. Everyone must be accounted for. And he shoots a glance in your brother's direction, and your brother is very focused on cutting his eggs.
Cuts the plate in half by mistake.
You also see he has a very nice new cavalry sword and lance. Dude, he's got a war pick. Wait, why does he have a war pick? What the fuck?
Maybe because he digs it.
Oh, okay. I mean, okay.
Because he's a miner.
Ah!
Goddamn!
I think we made that joke before. Anyway, scenes that you guys would like to do in this day before you are offered teleportation magic once again.
Text Malia.
Okay.
Do you still need 25,000 gold? Question mark.
Molly, you're on your
Probably
way
not
to
gonna
Mustikos,
happen.
You get this text.
I gotta remember what did we need it for to begin with.
So that Adelante could cast True Resurrection on your brother to remove the vampires.
Yeah, if we killed him.
You just type back for the vampirism? Question mark? Question mark? And you're like, oh yeah, I fixed him like a week ago. Didn't tell
Oh.
anybody.
He's fine now.
He's a boy.
He's
He's a
but he's a
real boy.
child.
Is this in the
I'm
group chat?
sure we could find uses
This
for
is not in the group chat.
25,000 gold. Like, maybe
Always use
try
the
to get
money,
that in.
winky face.
Maybe try to get something in something less heavy. Maybe I don't know if you have a bag of holding or something for that. I don't know.
She'll just say, I don't think I can get 25,000 gold.
It's okay. I can. Winky face.
Hmm.
Alright, the thumbs up emoji.
Thumbs up emoji.
Alright. Yeah, I don't really have anything I need to do. Unless we wanted to do some stuff in the town. Oh, you did say there was a Bale family estate here? I thought they were from the
Absolutely.
Lifeless Cylinder.
Am I mixing it up?
Well, you did say
They were visiting.
what's its name? Bloodhunters were from the Lifeless Cylinder.
Blood Hunters, the tradition did originate from there, yes.
I recall, I thought
I don't remember where. Hana, this is where I need you to
It
chime
was
in.
indeed in this city.
It was the city, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it was the
Fuck
city.
yeah. The Bales are from Everwinter. Everybody loves to be from Everwinter. That's what happened
Because
when I
the reason
started
why
my
it
first
was-
game in this world. Is everybody wanted to be from Everwinter.
I think the reason why we picked there was because it was like a good
yeah.
location. We just figured it was a good location for it, I think.
Yeah, it's central and it's yeah, it fits.
You know, it's
So yeah, the Bale family estate would be here. It's the largest of their estates, and they have several different outposts. But this is the one that would like have the Belmont hold equivalent.
I don't know if I can handle telling someone I've never met that Petra is dead.
Don't worry, I can handle it.
I mean, that's definitely Ku's job.
Also, I would look for a moment to where I could slip away and try and talk to Caitlin's dad alone.
Difficult
Ooh.
thing to do.
Or even if there's guards there.
Yeah, I mean, there could be a moment where like Caitlin and him are talking, and Caitlin goes, "All right, I'm leaving now because I'm the voice of war, and I've got shit to do." And you're like, "Yeah, I'll be right there," and you like duck back around the corner and run down the hallway after him, like, "Hey, one more thing."
Yeah, I assume there's a point where, like, my mother would talk to me alone.
Yeah. See how you are, stroke your hair, tell you that she loves you, ask what being voice of war means to you. But yeah, what do you want to talk to her dad about?
So definitely getting his attention first, so his guards don't just try and shiv me. I was already naturally light-footed as I go.
Followed by your literally hot boyfriend.
Well, I would probably break away from him for a moment.
Okay, you sneak away from Aiden. Okay.
So, obviously a little bit of
So.
candor. You've seen what I'm very capable of. Or at least your army has. Curious if you'd be interested in brokering deals if I find relics along the way instead of keeping them in my stash. Maybe something that might provoke your eye and loosen your purse.
If you would like to talk to someone in espionage, I could certainly put a connection through. My only personal interest is winning the war.
I already get that, and trust me, Caitlin's just as big on that as, well, anyone else here. I figured, obviously, I could
It's
be
my understanding that she wanted the war to continue. That is the teaching she follows. Says very stiffly.
You know, it doesn't have to continue.
That's what I'm working on making happen.
And say if I were to get access to a few other people that you haven't been able to reach in a while. Problematic figureheads.
Such as?
Well, many of the commanders on the mainland for the Galar Stone.
What sort of connection?
Well, considering Albus had originally signed on with them, and seeing me in the same group with them, I would imagine they would still lump me into the same license and, well, other curious cues. Not to mention that most of their things hadn't stopped me beforehand anyway. People tend to be a little blind.
Bring us something useful. Then we'll talk.
I'll keep an eye open. I think I'll continue to surprise you.
I doubt it. He will turn curtly, unless you have anything else to say.
Just twirl the talisman on my finger and turn away.
Alright. Morning will pass to midday. Midday will pass to afternoon. You're escorted to another building, not the College of Everwinter, but another building, this time once again in the military quarters of the Everwinter the city. Do you take specific time to say goodbye to your brother, Caitlin, or was that something that happened last night?
I don't know. I feel like I would have just dropped them off and been like, "Cool, you good now." Unless he sold me out, then no, not really.
Alright, then you guys are taken back to ruin him, and in short order, much less of a wait time, you're transported to Gatefort in the early afternoon. From there, you are transported by wagon and cart overnight to a port at the... Why is Urena back with you guys?
Because she teleported.
Where? Urena is almost home at this point. You make it to the Evergiven Canal. You board a ship the morning of the third day. You set sail. Are there any scenes that you guys would like to do?
Once again, not really, unless Ku approaches me. How many Arcana checks can I make? Also, if I can't get this to work, can I just pass this to Ku and ask him, "Hey, can you call this fucking number for me? It doesn't work. Thing's broken."
Give it a try. I attempt to dial the number.
Okay. Give me an Arcana. Arcana.
Arcana. Bwong.
Excellent. You're able to connect and communicate with it as if it were an APOD today.
There you go.
What is the message you send? This will be Oh, actually, an 11 would have done it. It's only an
Okay.
AC 10.
Betrayal.
So it on the third day, you do it.
It would give her. Did I tell her my name was Caitlin? Probably
Yes.
did. I would just message her saying, "This is Caitlin. We met in Tanakan. Are you still in the area? You said you were waiting for my call."
You receive awaiting and ready.
How many times can I do this? Because you said it worked like an APOD. Can she
For
only
today, it
respond
works like
once?
an APOD.
Okay, I
No,
will.
and anytime you message her, she can respond.
I will ask what the situation is southwest of Tanakan. Tanakan, I forget every time. Takudan.
Ankadon. Here, sorry, I will take you back to the world map. I'm just doing some adjustments.
It's covered in mushroom, which doesn't help. Being able to read it, so-
Well, so, yes.
I just want to know, are there still mushrooms in the southwest area?
She'll just say, not many.
I will say, might not be needed, but at least 3 people would be useful.
What kind of people? Paladins? Question mark?
Preferably. Strong of will and constitution.
Okay.
I'll also say I can pay if needed.
She'll nod.
Money.
Money. Okay. She says... Alright. Yeah, she says, I'll do what I can. For the glory of war.
And I'll just message her the ETA.
The fucking... Oh... I forgot how broke and jank everything was because of all these goddamn mushrooms.
Hey, I made one patch. You can paste them around, bro.
Yep, I fucked myself. Be gone!
No!
I banish you! Oh, my whole Roll20 is frozen. Oh dear. Oh, page unresponsive.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh, the page has responded.
No!
Aha! Ah! Duck. Send to map layer. What layer are you on? Haha! I found you.
Eat the
Beach.
wood.
Okay. Are there any other scenes that you guys would like to do over the course of your travels?
Who telling Petra the family dead?
Yeah.
Family Petra dead?
Okay, we'll do that before you leave the city of Everwinter.
Imagine there's not much of a conversation unless I have other words to have with me.
I mean, they want to know why and how and all of that.
I'm back.
Yeah, I would give him the full detail of what she did to save the group.
Okay.
Still kind of slink out of there after that, like, not expecting to be insanely warm welcome, considering I was at her side and it still happened. But then also forewarning, I didn't have the mushrooms, and
They're a little like Telluses, except, you know, a lot more heinous.
they'll really knock you the fuck out.
Right. He will be well and prepared for when that day comes. Where did I put Lowe's token? Laura's token, I mean. Okay. Caitlin, it's like maybe another day or so before you can contact her again. She is asking where she wants you to meet, where you want to meet her.
I give her the location of probably that mining town that was near the rift. Because that was like an hour from the rift, right?
The destroyed one?
It wasn't destroyed last time we were there.
The first one or the one that they resettled?
The one that was half the miners got turned into vampires. And most of the town were
Yeah, that's
just
what I would call
miners in
destroyed.
bed. Well,
Yeah.
they were living.
They were living, but they weren't really happy.
Oh yeah, we did resettle those guys.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was like an hour from the rift, so I'd say there. Because telling her
it
to wait
is-
at the beach is very suspicious.
I mean, yeah, that's fair. Okay. Alright. 6 days via boat will pass, and you will arrive at the shores of Welthesh. As you do, you will be aware that perhaps the mushroom menace was a bit overblown. You don't see any that many mushrooms on the road leading up. There's a distinct lack of mushrooms, in fact. And then you start to discover the why of that statement. You are traveling along the road when you reach a section of it. There is a massive crater in the woods, and as you continue on through the woods, you make it to the road that you took previously that connects Tonkadan and this small mining village. And though there are some small mushrooms, they are wilted and withering, surrounded by these massive craters that have universally these strange rocks at the center of them. Most of them broken apart, some of them still whole.
Chemical warfare, I'm gonna assume.
Yeah, this fits in line with what you were told about the Galar Stub bombing Welthesh. They have been attempting to eradicate the mushroom threat. And as you turn back, you can still see from the high ridge that you're on, as you're walking between the city and the rift, heading north, that your ship, the one that you took to cross, is being surrounded by 6 or 7 other heavy military vessels.
Oh boy.
The disguise of a larger than average fishing vessel is not holding. And from this high vantage point, you can watch as they blow the ship out of the water.
Well then.
There were probably how many people still in that crew?
At least 10.
Understandable.
As the end of the 9th day comes, you make it to the remnants of the mining town. Don't know what I named that map, and I'm having trouble finding it, so you meet them. Laura is there, along with 2 other heavily armored figures.
Personal friends?
Well, I've met her before. I'll hold out my hand for Lara.
She will take it, shake your hand, and give a medium depth bow.
I think Ku would actually recognize her. Because you have very good perception, right?
Let me double check.
This is
No,
well back, probably in my like 4th session being here or something. She's an elf, right?
oh yeah.
Asmar.
Asimar. Yeah, there was a very attractive blonde-haired woman in the bar who was trying to get my attention, and y'all went to bed and everyone assumed I fucking slept with her or something. This is her.
Because we went downstairs, yeah.
Alright then. Oh, good to know that we have allies.
Thanks for coming. Got places to be though, so we need to keep moving.
Anything for the commander.
Are these armored people wearing any symbols, or are they just goons?
They both wear the gauntleted hand of war displayed proudly on their chest. She wears plate mail, they both have splint mail. All 3 of them have long swords and javelins.
Well, now that most of the mushrooms are dead, this will be easier. But not too far from here is an extremely high-value target that we need to secure. All I need to confirm is if they are alive. If they're alive, you all can leave. If they're not there, we're going to need to do something that could be very dangerous. And I'll turn to Ku. Ku, do you still have the 4th amulet?
Like I never let it leave my body.
And I will explain that if there is no man in the rift, that we will need to activate an extremely powerful magical object in said rift, which could kill whoever touches it.
I suppose we'll set out tonight then. Let's go. We don't know when the next bombing is going to be.
That's exciting. Hope you're nimble.
And true to her word, it is several hours of walk through the night back from where you met her to the Great Rift. And at times you can hear in the distance rippling explosions, one after the other, tearing apart the land to your north. And though almost all of the mushrooms are destroyed, you do spy more and more the closer you get to the rift.
Probably have to dispatch a few, but I assume we don't really struggle.
You just don't breathe.
None active, just the static mushrooms that all appear to be like wilting and dying. Even the big ones.
Gonna have to thank them later for cleaning that up.
I don't have a ladder, but I will summon Ruin so that we can go down the rift.
You arrive at the rift.
Oh my
Walking
God.
closer and closer, you can see that the initial mushrooms planted by Ku have developed this area into what was once probably a lush, beautiful mushroom forest, but is actively sickening and dying. You can see that many of the mushrooms have lost their spots and are wilting and becoming gray and browned. Press onwards. Fording the new river that was not there, and with Ruin's help, flying down into the Great Rift. Immediately as you descend, you notice that there are many, many more mushrooms than there were previously.
Seems like the last holdout down here. Wonder if Gummy ever grew up bigger.
Gummy.
I see all that darkness.
One moment. Hold on. How do I... There we go. The two of you are right here.
Oh my.
If you would like, you can navigate the area down here. Because we are at the end of the session, we can hand wave it. There are quite a few mushrooms for you to fight and deal with down in this rift here, but none of them will cause you any issues.
Yeah, hand wave it. Tell me how many spell slots and health to remove.
I mean, I don't fucking know.
Probably.
Don't worry.
Not a significant amount. You go, and with the paladin's help, they become a little bit sickened, but their resistance to the poison and disease does them wonders as you make it to this familiar room. The large rift hanging in the air above the pedestal covered in bones. A shiver seems to run through the paladins. Not fear, but the momentousness of the situation hits them. Caitlin, you are holding all 4 amulets?
I'm holding 3. Ku still has the last one.
Okay.
It's mostly dark in here. We can see the top right.
You light a torch. Laura lights a torch.
But like most of this room is like pitch black, right?
Yeah, it's
Except
very,
for-
very dark in here.
This is gonna be a fun day.
Can I see the orb from down here?
Yeah, it is illuminating. It's this black orb with a corona of white around it, and it has a large white crack across it from when you all misused it
But
previously.
it still looks like it used to look like.
Yes, it has not changed since the last time you saw it. Both of you feel yourselves being drawn forward.
I'll look at Ku and just say, you don't have to risk your life for this. And I'll hold out my hand for the other amulet.
You sure you have the skills to control this?
Well, I look towards the paladins and Laura. I don't think any of us are particularly magical.
Hmm. Good thing you brought me.
I will. I'll keep the amulet that I've had this whole time, and I'll pass one to Lara and one to one of the paladins.
They will take it solemnly.
Unless for some reason she's doesn't want to sacrifice her life, possibly here. And that's what the paladin cannon folder was requested for.
They'll follow you in lockstep up the steps. One of the paladins will follow. Aiden kind of hangs back, unsure of what's happening.
In case it matters, I'll explain what's going on here. There's a being named Jacob Eveningstar in this orb. I'm trying to free him. Holding these amulets against this orb is going to be extremely painful. Don't look at the other two who I've given the amulets. Like, are you ready?
This is the way. This is the way.
Oh, also, side note, they're sort of broken, so this might not work.
The explosion.
Caitlin, being in this room, being here, do you remember the initial riddle?
Riddle? Was it something the vampire asked us?
No, it was something
is-
that Albus remembered about the amulets. The very short, simple phrase. Who would also remember it? I will allow you both to make history checks to remember something that your characters would definitely remember, but it has been was probably told to you guys literally over a year ago.
Yeah, it's been ages. I'm gonna use my wands per session. Okay, 16.
I'll say the 16 is good enough. You remember the phrase, where 4 combine and meet a 5th.
I do remember that.
And you remember, once again, as you are able... this is the first time all 4 amulets have been out and visible at the same time. And you see, once again, how the amulets all seem to be...
Oh, they all need to be combined into one
Pieces.
key. Yeah. Never
the
mind.
amulet of the a clasp that seems to swing open. One half and then the other half of a perfect sphere,
I feel like Caitlin sort of
and a
realizes
setting to
this,
set it all in.
remembers this as they see the orb, and they're like, maybe I didn't need you all to be here. I'll ask for I'll ask for all the amulets back, and actually maybe ask Ku to assemble them.
I'll do what I can to assemble them.
Okay, Ku, you take amulets 2 and 3 and place them back to back. Make me a strength saving throw. as like forcing magnets together, the closer you get them together, the harder it is to place them. Oh no, your sheet minimized. Oh, I hate when that happens.
Super.
Oh, I'll struggle it out.
Strength
get
saving
there.
throw?
Strength saving throw, please.
Oh boy. The best character for this one.
+4.
Oh! I stand by what I said. Best character for this. 24. Yeah.
There's an audible snap and a click and a flash of light that is neither bright nor dark, but still sears the eyes. And amulets 2 and 3 are effectively gone as they are combined. You slide amulet 4 over the other 2, perpendicular to the crack, and to the nearly invisible niche that it slots into. Give me a Constitution saving throw. As with this time when it slots in, raw power courses out through you.
That's 21.
With a 21, you will save. You maintain your grip on reality, and though the world and all of you seem to warp and change, the only thing that shifts is your astral forms. For a brief moment, your physical and astral forms are mismatched, like seeing doubles of something. You overlap slightly, very small variations between the two forms, but each of you are visible. And as you remember, everyone's looks the same, except for Kuz. Kuz is slightly different in color. Not wrong, not off, not a different palette like Vega's or Lyanna's, but absent of coloration. As if it's the same no matter where it's found. What's your passive?
10.
Okay. You go to open the last